Howdy McDoodle, Talon. Just waiting on the co-host is all. For now, I've just been playing Bayo 3. When this man comes on, I'll get the game set up. For now, I've just been playing Bayo 3. Just chilling, waiting for this man to show up. Speaking of which, PNG, I need to put that back up. For now, just gonna be messing around for a bit until this man comes on. Oh, you're playing 3 houses? Nice. I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna do a bit of Bayo 3 because this guy takes a while to come on. Don't worry, we're still gonna do 3 houses. Let's just hope this man actually joins.
To review the basics of breaking heads.
God, I've been playing so much Bayo 1 that this feels so limited.
Don't make me wait.
Ooh, you could do that? This is probably the best the first version of the Platinum Engine ever saw. Is there a way to give these guys infinite health? Nice. Ooh. Where the hell is this man? Because he says he's eating. Because if not, well... If this man doesn't come on, I think I just might as well just boot Bayo 3 and just start at the first level. 'Cause I don't think this game has multiple saves, unfortunately. Hmm. Man, this dude's taking forever. Where the hell? Fuck. Yeah, when he says he's usually eating, he takes forever to come on. I don't know if I'm just gonna have to change this to Bayo 3. Because I had this game on for a bit while I was editing the Shantae vid. So I was just playing it for a while. God damn it. Is he not? Because he takes forever to eat. I don't want to spend like 30 minutes just waiting for this man. Because, well, yeah. Fuck it. I think I'm going to have to change it. Sorry. Because he's taking fucking forever. And I texted him like 6 minutes ago, and I don't want to spend another 30 minutes. So I'm going to have to go to YouTube Studio and rename the stream, unfortunately. Because I wanted to stream more Femblem, but unfortunately this man ain't here. There you are. I think I might have to change it because this man's taking fucking forever. Because I don't want to spend like 30 minutes. Because usually when he says he's eating, he takes like 20 to 30 minutes, and I don't feel like waiting that long. You there? Is your mic busted or something? Check your mic, because that's probably it. I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, I might have to just switch to Bayo 3. For now, I'm going to have to make a thumbnail, which fuck. Alright, time to make a new one. Sorry, Talon, if you were here to see Femblem. Usually when this man takes forever, something always happens, and he gets busy with stuff. Yeah, I'm still gonna stream. It's just annoying. There we go. Downloaded that. Go to this. And then make this bigger. Hey, Pitfall. I'm gonna probably change it because co-host is taking forever to show up. Because, well, yeah, it sucks. Sorry, Pitfall. If you want to see me suffer through Femblem. Because this man's taking forever to show up. I'm just messing with the thumbnail. I am a child. Okay. Oh, that explains it. Okay, let's see. What is. Hey, bro. Check your mic. Maybe it's not connected right. Or check the settings on your Discord. That's probably it. Okay. Move it over here. Mm. Gonna switch. Oh, shit. Switch monitors. Oh, yeah, data everything. He's been talking about that one. Usually because, well, he's been looking for a really weird VN to be reading recently. So he's been playing that one. Hey. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. But yeah, this man's not here. So Bayo 3 it is, I guess. I just had it booted up and I'm like, fuck it. He's gonna take forever to show up. So might as well. Alright. I got a
Does that
thumbnail.
mean you'd be switching to Femblem once he gets on, or
I'm hoping that's the case, but considering takes a while for him to come on at times like these, it's just weird. All right, sorry, Pitfall. If you wanted to see me suffer Femblem, it'd be so fucking funny if he just comes in and then just like immediately once the first level hits, he just joins, and I'm like, fuck, time to change it again.
knowing his kind of timing, that could be it. Could end up being it.
Yeah, because he tends to come here like at 11 or 12 when he's done, and he'll like forget, and he's like, oh wait, shit, I forgot.
Kind of like you did that one D&D session.
Yeah. Okay, go to the pictures, change it. Also, new person that showed up. I can't. I'm gonna have to change the game because, well, unfortunately, my other co-host is here, and I don't want to end up spoiling him. Change thumbnail. Let me go to screenshots. God damn it. God damn it. Is it making me do some weird bull? Yeah, who knows? Either way. Okay, this is getting nice. Also, this is getting annoying. It's not letting me change the thumbnail. It's getting annoying. Okay, now it's working. I just have to go straight to the YouTube app, save it, and there we go. There we go. It should be saved. There we go. It should be saved now. Alright. Well, that's done. Time to take this off.
Do the alt account thing again.
I think he is. Because I see someone else here. I don't think that's... Yeah. Chapter select. In training mode.
The moment that I said that, like, the person, whoever else was here, left.
Yeah. Well, in exchange for Femblem, you're going to see a hot witch. So, yeah, that's a good, decent trade-off also. God, Bayo 3 is so weird. One of the weirder hack and action games I've played, and for other weird reasons that are not really good.
I mean, you're fighting aliens in this one, so...
Yeah, which... I'm pretty sure this game was made because of the rise of Marvel with the multiverse theory and shit. Phenomenal affirmation.
Alternatively, once you're done with angels and demons, where do you go?
Who knows? Either way. Oh, this is how the game baited you. It made you go into Bayo 1 outfit, and then it baited you thinking you were going to play as Hurley for the whole game. That's how this game baits you.
When I was a kid, my father used to tell me something. There are no forks in the road of life. You just walk along, feeling your way through the grass, and leaving a faint path behind. But if you turn around to look, you may get the strange feeling you've walked that path before. Or that someone was walking along with you, lending you the strength to press on.
So we're going from controller to switch light.
Layers of light, dark and chaos, intertwining in untold layers.
I'd always believed there was only one truth, but what if some other version of me on a distant world was searching for all possibilities? And what if, when all the possibilities were overlaid, the path that stood out the clearest was the real truth?
God, it's so weird not having Helena Taylor, but then again, Helena Taylor's a piece of shit. God, this game looks so pretty on Switch. I'm wondering when we're going to switch to upgrade. That's one thing I will give this game. Also, this game probably lagged like a bitch considering what we're dealing with. But look how trippy all this is.
Well, YouTube side of it's holding up fairly well.
Yeah, there's like no lag that I can tell.
I barely understood what he was saying, but for some reason, it really resonated with me. And every time I thought about it, I I looked up at the sky and daydreamed. What if somewhere, some version of me was walking along through the grass just like me?
Multiverse theory. Yes, we
Maybe
get a game.
following
You're
the
obsessed
same
with it.
path, taking the same journey. That idea had its hooks in me. More
Imagine like
powerfully
Bayo
than any
4 is
anime
just
or
the
sci-fi
3
novel.
Bayonettas meeting.
No, they did that at the end of this
Even
game.
after growing up, I still believed it could be true.
Where you have to play through as all 3
I just
at
knew
various
that
points.
someday,
Yeah.
a version of my father from some
Which is
other
why if they ever do a
world
Bayo
would appear.
4, they're probably gonna retcon 3 in some weird bullshit
Pull
way.
out a strawberry candy, just for me. Always used to. But the visitor from another world appeared to me was a nightmare that had come to crush all hope.
But
Like
this
blades
is
of
the game where you
glass.
can really tell Kamiya's writing is not really at its best, if at all. Because he's not really a good writer. He's sort of like Hayao Miyazaki. He just thinks of the story as he goes. And unfortunately, he was a really big fan of multiverse theory at the time.
I'm not done yet.
The fact this game was in development hell for years and came out in like 2023, I think. October specifically.
What's wrong?
And the fact that the reveal trailer
Trouble running
for
numbers.
the game itself was basically teasing, yeah, I know you've waited a while.
We're gonna kill off Bayo.
Don't count me out.
Not only that, the villain is just not even that cool.
I'll
They're basically
be
just
the
a
one
bargain bin
to
Ultron,
fight what the truth will be.
where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna remake the universe by destroying it all with this weird goop thing. And the fact the game gaslights you to think you're gonna play as Bayo 1 in the beginning. Oh yeah, the kid. Oh yeah, the Trunks thing.
You have a job to do, soldier.
Also, the ending of this game is anticlimactic as fuck. Because they try to do, like, hype moment after hype moment, but the hype moments didn't feel earned. Where it's like, oh, this character unlocks in Super Saiyan mode. Oh, 3 Bayos will stop it. No, random character that never really had all this much effort into their plot wins somehow.
So basically, Nero from DMC if Nero was done wrong.
Yeah, that's Viola. Because there was no build-up for Viola at all. They tried to have their DMC5 moment, but it just doesn't work like that. It's essentially what happened. They tried to pull a DMC5 and it failed. There's a reason the fans don't really like Bayo 3, and I could see why. It's still a good game, but it's the least of the least best. And unfortunately, this game falls for what I like to call the first game did it right syndrome. like where like it's the first game that's considered the best, and the other game, the sequels just never lived up to it. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And it sucks too, because this game had some good ideas as well, but god damn, did they fuck it up for a bit.
I'll be back for you, asshole!
That and the game forces you to play as Viola, who is I'm just gonna say it. Viola's not really all that fun to play. Like, it feels like they tried to be a better Nero without understanding why Nero was good. That's essentially what happened. After that, prologue. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of weird also prerequisites for shit as well. I forgot about that. Prologue, start.
So some of Abby is kind of what, or Viola is kind of like Abby from Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, but not as egregious. Not nearly as egregious. Like, they tried to force her to feel like the Nero of the Bayonetta series, but it just doesn't work like that. Because the main problem is that this game came out after DMC5, which practically, you know, revived the action game genre. And Bayonetta had to keep up. It was the only one that could keep up with DMC. The thing is, though, how do you one-up DMC5? It's a hell of an endeavor. An endeavor that, well, costed a lot of Platinum Games' staff to leave. Like, I'm pretty sure Team Little Angels doesn't even exist anymore. Which are the devs behind Bayonetta. I don't even think they exist anymore because Kamiya's gone. That, and they made Bayonetta... It's weird. She has her personality, but she's not nearly as... What's the word? I'm not gonna say horny, far from it. But it's like... Feels like they have to tone her down. Yeah, they have to tone her down drastically. Like, for example, she's not wearing the dresses she used to wear, and this one she's more in a casual wear. Like, sweater and jeans and the like.
Enzo, what was the weather forecast for today?
That
What's
and
the matter? Your glass
the...
is dirty? Not a cloud in the sky. Perfect day for
That
a
and,
ball
well,
game.
the controversies when this game was coming
You know what
out
that
because
means,
of Helena
right?
Taylor being
It
Helena
means you
Taylor.
found a way to drag me all over the city
Who...
and turn my opening day ticket into toilet paper. Don't act like you don't hear me talking, huh? Huh?
I remember there was some discourse where, like, the voice actress said, hey, if you're not happy with it and you're not going to buy the game, like, you can support, what was it?
Jesus.
Like, rights to, I think it was abortion?
No, it was some weird bullshit where she tried to do a last-minute boycott of the game, only to realize that Platinum had the receipts to show that she was lying.
I said anything doesn't mean...
Because she was all like, oh, they underpaid me. And they're like, bitch, no, we didn't. We have receipts. We paid you this much. And they're like, well, this is $1 million franchise. I deserve 6 figures. No, you do not.
Now this damn thing's throwing a temperature.
I might be thinking of a different VA then.
I just got this baby yesterday.
If I remember someone being like, oh, you don't want to buy the game, then support abortion stuff.
It's, I don't know who that is, but either way, it's, oh boy, Helena Taylor's weird. But it's understandable why they kicked her out, because, well, her ego was getting unchecked, or she was desperate for something.
Lousy bums. Everybody's getting screwed today. Me playing chauffeur, cause you gotta meet someone. So where are they? First the park, then the grocery store, and now you're saying you want to try the pier. Hey, you even know where this mystery guest of yours is?
It's also probably the best engine, the best game the Platinum Engine 1 ever saw. Because for Ninja Gaiden 4, they upgraded the engine to Platinum Engine 2.
Helena Taylor supported anti-abortion charities, apparently.
Someone help me
Oh.
before it's too late.
Yep, that's also another thing. It's
Hey,
weird.
what is it? Don't tell me you got the date wrong.
No, it's today. And it's here.
Yep, found it.
Enzo, you wait right
Helena Taylor suggests fans should donate to anti-abortion charities instead of buying Bayo 3.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Alright.
she tried the yeah, it was a failed boycott.
How long do you expect me to sit here for, huh? What am I supposed to do?
Now she's doing stuff for her local theaters now. Because, well, her little
At
stunt.
least that's nice for the local theaters.
No, not really. Because of her little stunt, she's
No,
now probably.
no. Like, working with her, no. Working with the local theaters, yes. Because local theaters kind of need support.
Yeah, because she wanted to be a theater actor. The thing is, though, Bayo was the only work she could get at the time. So, this is all she got. Oh, she turned a curtain into a dress. How quaint. Well, I mean, that's impressive, actually, the fact she could pull that off.
That's magic, boyo.
That's magic, Bayo.
Damn it. I know it's the same shit with her every time, but she still gets me by the short and curlies. Huh?
Maybe that's because you let her.
Where
Well,
all
I
these
mean, what is he
clothes come
supposed
from?
to do? It's Bayo.
The hell is that? Not again! Light from on high just means more holy bullshit! What the? Ooh. A girl? Who the? Where the hell did she come from? You know, this kid looks kind of familiar. Whoa! Hey!
Please, take me to her.
Do I look like a damn taxi driver? You her who?
Bayo.
Whoa!
That's
Oh yeah, this? Oh, this is just what I needed.
The fact this game even runs well on the Switch 1 is a miracle, considering how good this game looks. It's not 1080p though, it's like 840 something p, or 890, 900p.
Yeah, it was probably optimized to hell and back.
Yeah, this game, the engine, that the Platinum Engine is used for, like, high-speed combat. It's not made for super graphical detail, the engine, at all. So the fact the game looks this good on the Switch 1 is a fucking miracle. Like, Astral Chain looked amazing as well, but this is, like, in terms of, like, realistic graphic fidelity, it looks amazing.
Like, it's the most graphically impressive, despite the fact that it's not meant to be.
Yeah. The Ninja Gaiden 4 looks amazing as well, which I am going to stream all week for that game.
Assuming your internet doesn't try to kill it.
Enzo? Can't have you dying before I get my dough.
He still owes him his damn money. That's a running gag in this series. Man, I miss Rodon's coat. Why'd they take away his coat?
Oh, hey, he's pulling a Superman.
And here's a friendly hello.
Like, I get the whole thing with Bayo is that their whole thing is covering, like, heaven and hell. Like, heaven was Bayo 1, hell was Bayo 2. Now they're doing one based off, like, earthly, supernatural stuff on Earth. Which, they thought aliens.
Definitely not a regular.
Which, we get it. It's meant to be Paradiso, Inferno, and Purgatorio, aka Earth.
I do hope you haven't forgotten my order.
It's in the truck. Ready to go.
They could probably expand into like Cthulhu mythos at some point.
That's what I was hoping they would do, but they didn't. You see what I mean? I don't know, man. It feels like they were doing another game. They had no idea what to do with Bayo 3, and it's like, fuck it, just put the stuff from the other game and put it here.
Probably some leftovers from Astral Chain, considering it's the same devs.
No, a different director, but either way, it's annoying.
Different director, but still same assets in the same place.
Yeah.
They look like they're from Max Steel. The enemies.
Yeah, I know. That's the vibe I was getting from them. Although, I will admit, Bayo 3's design is probably my favorite Bayo. Because, well, it's not just a skin type bodysuit. It's now like has gold in it, blue, gold, black, red, and purple. I just love the design. It's great. Like, oh my god. I will, like, the character design is this is amazing. Although, I will say the music has kind of taken a bit of a what's the word, like a level down in a way. Like the music is good.
Dive.
Yeah, it took a dive a bit, but it's not bad. But compared to Bayo 1 and 2, like Fly Me to the Moon and Moon River, they're just so good. All Fine is fine, but then they made her less, as you said, seductive. So now it's just, well, like I said, it feels tame for Bayo. That, and there's a lot of AoE moves. Like, they gave you a lot of AoE moves, and it just doesn't feel right with Bayo having all these AoE stuff. Like, I understand if they increased the enemy count, but they didn't. It's just, it's weird. Like, I guess they were trying to show off just how strong Bayo's gotten over the years, but we already knew she was strong as hell. There was no need to show off that she got even stronger. We know she's already OP as shit. Also, they went ham with the scripted sequences. Like, holy hell, is there a lot of them. Like, a lot of scripted stuff. Up to the point where I feel like they looked at MGS4 with all the cutscenes and think, we could do that, but with scripted sequences that involve you, like, riding a frog or something. And they are fun the first time. Like, yeah, this doesn't feel as crazy as 1 or 2. Like, it doesn't feel as crazy, weirdly enough. It just feels oddly tame, and I don't know how to feel about it. like I said, I feel like they just sort of rushed this one. Oh, there's Rodon driving his van up a tsunami. I would be more surprised, but like I said, I think I'm so used to Kamiya's weird bullshit that I think at this point, like, unless I see her doing weird shit like suplexing a satellite, it doesn't feel right.
Order before I lose my cool.
Would that be cool though? Seeing her suplex a satellite.
Actually, no, wait, she did do that, actually. Bayo 1 or 2.
I was about to say.
Yeah, she did do that, actually. I forgot she did that. Like, yeah, like, this doesn't look nearly as, like, intense. I'm waiting for her to do something crazy the whole time, but, Oh, there is one plus. You can at least play as you can at least summon the monsters she has, and they can fight for you, and you can control them as well. Unfortunately, the other downside is that they simplified the weapon switching mechanics, so no longer do you have light in your hands and legs for weapons in total you can equip. You only get 2 now, and I'm like, oh, come on. I'm guessing they tried to make Bayo 3 an entry level to the series, but a lot of fans will just recommend Bayo 1 anyways, even though it's the hardest.
Just hope you can keep up. Seems like these guys are built different than usual.
More new faces, I see. Then perhaps a bit of fancy dress is in order.
I do love how they managed to give her a devil trigger in a way. Oh, here's all fine. Umber Riches can channel the souls of the demons. Yeah, I know, I know. Oddly enough, there's also a bit of input lag, or at least a lot of recovery for her animations. It doesn't feel nearly as fast as Bayo 1 or 2. Because Bayo 2 felt hella fast, and this feels a bit slower. Like they lowered the pace, and I don't know how to feel about it.
That could contribute to what you were thinking about how it's supposed to be more of a entry for the series, like Bayo 1.
Yeah. No, like here's the Bayo 1 is just weird. Like it's considered the best in the series, but it's also the hardest because, well, it's in the same way you had a hard time with DMC 3. Bayo 1's like DMC 3. Bayo 2 is like DMC 4, and then they tried to pull a DMC 5 with 3, but like I said, it didn't feel earned with Viola. Like, it feels like they regressed the combat system, and I don't know how to feel about it. That or they just couldn't be bothered to try to figure out how to map weapons to, like, the legs. Because, like I said, they only give you 2 weapon sets now, and I'm like, why? Like I said, I get it. It was probably to get people into the series, and it's like an entry-level game. But come on. Like I said, they tried to pull a DMC 5, because I remember last stream on the DMC reboot stream, I mentioned that DMC 5 was meant to be the most beginner-friendly and also the one with the most depth. They tried to do this, but they took away mechanics, and I'm like, come on. And the reason I say, like, that as well is because, well, Bayo 2 was a Wii U game. Like, come on. The reason that game's optimized because it was made for the Wii U and then ported to Switch.
Size isn't everything, you know.
And then ported to other systems, I think.
No, it was only on the Switch only. Sega, I think. Here's the thing. First, I think Sega just needs to get the rights to Bayo back now that they're in much better financial situations. And then just remaster these games to other consoles, and it'll be golden. And then make like a collection for PS5 and PS4 and Xbox. Because I think there was even some reviewers saying that, yeah, this game deserves to be on other consoles as well. Like, there's a reviewer I watched called Civet, and he's like an action game, like, dude, he loves his action games. And he says it feels wrong for this game to be stuck on Switch. Because the only multi-plat Bayonetta is Bayo 1, which, you know, is considered the best one. Whereas Bayo 2 and 3 are stuck on Switch because, well, they were funded by Nintendo. So they have no choice but to publish it on Nintendo consoles. Oh, it's not an angel. That's why they don't kill it. Now I remember why. It's not an angel. They want to eat angels, not whatever the hell that is.
That thing ain't from Paradiso. No sanctified seasoning means no deal.
Yep.
Better think fast, Bayonetta.
Yeah.
Storms are not worse than I thought.
That's so funny to me. It's like, wait a minute, this isn't my angel flavored food. Where's the angel? This ain't angel. Oh yeah, the demon slave mechanic. This is the new thing that I genuinely do like about it.
And then she ends up in a high-cut leotard for the process.
That's the way it's always been like that. Bayo 1, 2, and 3.
Always that high cut, though?
Yeah. Watch this. This is what I mean. And then here's the problem, is that I think this was during the era where a lot of Platinum Games' games were being very... What's the word? Where it feels like a... What's the word? Where it feels like a game... Where it feels like it's just the same thing. Essentially, this game...
Repetitive.
Yeah, like, you can tell a game was made by Platinum Games where it was getting very formulaic. Yeah, formulaic. That's the word I was looking for. Formulaic. Where you could tell Platinum Games game has this because, oh, it has this mechanic, it has these control setups, it does this thing that makes it feel like Platinum Games, it has like this stuff, yeah. And it was...
Well, you can also tell based on like graphic quality, because weirdly enough, Platinum has one of those kinds of graphics that you can just spot at a moment's notice and be like, oh yeah, that's Platinum.
Yeah. Like, because I remember when Ninja Gaiden 4 got announced, I looked at that and I'm like, that looks like... And I looked at it and I realized, this looks like Platinum, oddly enough. And then it turns out I was right. It was Platinum working on it. The irony is that in the early 2010s, it was the opposite. Because in the 2010s, a lot of their games were unique. Like, Metal Gear Rising was different. Vanquish was different. Bayonetta was different. Astral Chain was different. After that, But then, here's the problem, is that after that, like Nier Automata, Babylon's Fall, and all their other stuff, it just felt weird. Not only that, the Demon Slayer mechanic was a thing stolen from Astral Chain. No, like seriously, the Demon Slayer mechanic is just straight from Astral Chain. but because this is Bayonetta, the focus has to be on Bayo. You try to put... So what ends up happening is that the demon slave mechanic just feels kind of undercooked. Because when you play Astral Chain, you can do a lot of cool shit in Astral Chain. Yeah, this doesn't feel as crazy. Not only that, I think they removed a lot of the gore. Because Bayonetta 1 and 2 were very gory games. Like, they were like super gory, up to the point where like the gore was when every time you kill an angel, the more you wear it down, the more you can see under the face. You see like the skin and like the eyes and all like the muscle tissue, and I'm like, that is metal. Here it's just like, oh, they just break apart and explode. That's it. Like there's no like attention to detail under the skin, nothing. And it's ironically enough, the Nintendo, when they were publishing Bayo 2, they were like, make this game gorier and sexier. And they were like, oh, okay. Because originally they had to tone it down because it was on the Wii U and Nintendo console. But since Nintendo knew what Bayonetta was, they were like, nah, keep it horny. So I gotta assume something must have happened that caused them to have to tone down Bayo. The irony is that they had to make a mode that censors stuff, but I checked it out and it barely censors shit. So it's this game is just strange. It makes some really strange decisions that I don't know why they made it. Although I will say this, back when Kamiya left the studio, he did say his creativity was dying when he was working at Platinum. That's why he went back to Capcom, ironically enough, and revived Clovers. So essentially, he left Capcom, started his own studio, do his own thing, and years later he says, "Oh, my creativity," because his creativity was dying. Goes to Platinum, creates Platinum, works for it under a few years, and then comes back and says, like, I'm losing my creativity working at Platinum, then comes back to Capcom.
Jean, we'll catch up later.
It's a really weird symptom I noticed. For some weird reason, ex-Capcom devs seem to be cracked at games. For example, Inti Creates, as you know, is made by ex-Capcom devs. Platinum is made up of ex-Capcom devs. So
it's about damn time, motherfucker.
Bitch, I had dog to eat
A demon? Here.
and food to eat and other
He's
stuff to do.
clearly been summoned.
You said you had food to eat a little over nearly an hour ago.
Founding friends with
Yeah, well, I also had other chores to do. Forgot to mention that.
well, too late to switch now.
Why? What are your plans?
Bayo 3.
Bayo 3.
Oh, I would have told you to wait for Fire Emblem. I would have shown you where to do that.
Yeah, but I like to stay on schedule.
Unlike you.
Yeah, I know. I have one of those? God, I have one of those.
And I was talking about how Bayo 3 feels a lot more tame. And I don't mean censored, I mean just tame.
Well, yeah, Nintendo is probably like, yeah.
No, you say that, but Bayonetta 2, when they asked them to make it for the Wii U, they were like, why is it censored? Make it hornier. They literally told Kamiya that. It's like, why isn't it horny? Make it horny. Bayonetta's supposed to be hot. So I know it was not Nintendo's fault.
Nintendo told Kamiya that?
Yeah, they told him because they knew about Bayonetta and told them make it like that.
I mean, it came around the time of Mortal Kombat 11 and 1 where they started to tone down their character designs. My guess is a lot of the toning down is because of the Chinese market.
No. Not only that, no, it's not that. It's also a change in art style. That and this game was in development hell. And I mean development hell. It was a really
Are
long
we gonna
development.
get Bayonetta 4?
No. Guess I don't think we are. Oh, the Kraken. Of course it's a demon. Oh, great. John gets eaten again. Also, this game does the really stupid thing where it's the multiverse theory, and I hate that. And it's done in a really poor way.
Finally decided to come up for air, did you? Now, who
Oh,
invited
multiverse
you
theory?
to our little
Yes.
cruise?
Where it's literally a save the multiverse plotline. And I think I know why. Oddly enough. Like,
Why do you think?
what popular movie was coming out? What popular movies were coming out around the time that were very action and cinematic? Emphasis on cinematic.
Oh,
And-
Marvel.
Yep. And because Kamiya was obsessed with making the most intense and most, like, insane action games of all time, he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna copy Marvel. Those movies are insane.
I'm a copy Marvel. Those movies are nuts.
Now's your chance. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, this game's not nearly as insane as Bayo 1 or 2. That and, well, the actor had to get replaced as well because Helena Taylor was a piece of shit.
Oh, really?
You want to know what
She
you're
was asking above her pay rate, and when people were saying, "Oh, we're gonna boycott Bayo 3," she was like, "Yeah, support anti-abortion stuff."
I was gonna say, asking voice actors got to eat too, so asking for your pay rate isn't really a crime.
Here's the problem. She lied about her wage, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, she was like said, "Oh, they only paid me 4,000," and then Platinum had receipts, and they were like, "No, she's lying. We offered her 16,000," and it's like, and she's like, "Well, Bayonetta is $1 million franchise. I deserve 6 figures." They called her fucking crazy, and they replaced her.
Huh. Interesting.
So for once, it wasn't the company's fault. It was the actor herself, because she tried to boycott it because, well, Platinum didn't want to give her 6 figures because she thought, oh, Bayonetta's $1 million franchise. No, it's not. It's not. It's not a. Oh, she's funny. Because the max any Bayo game ever sold minus Bayo 1 was 1 million copies. 2 and 3 only sold 1 million. That, and we were not in the action game renaissance like we are now. Because this game released right before we got to the action game renaissance. Because we also got to remember, this game was going to try to compete with DMC5. You know, one of the best action games of recent memory. You get what I mean? Like, it tried to compete with that. Essentially, they tried to make Bayo 3 the series' DMC5, and it did not work out. At all.
Really?
Yep. And that's when they made Bayonetta Origins, which, yeah, the game is good, but I don't think it's sold well, even though it's uniquely weird. Which is why I'm hoping NG4 is their big breaking point, or their big break. Because I remember saying this a lot of times. They're considering going to into live service games, which, ooh boy.
Oh, the
Ooh.
biggest mistake you can ever make.
Because they're desperate right now. Because here's the thing with Platinum Games, that's an unfortunate reality. They're just a support dev, unfortunately. And some of their best games were made because they helped develop certain stuff. Metal Gear Rising, and Nier was one of them. And Transformers Devastation was also one of them.
Oh, they
Unfortunately,
made Transformers Devastation.
yeah. Unfortunately, their original stuff just doesn't sell, unfortunately. And it makes me sad.
Playing the Good Samaritan, Rodin.
Because
How do you
Bayonetta,
feel?
Vanquish, Mad World,
Preferably someplace.
Astral
Oh, they made
Chain.
Mad World.
Yeah, Mad World, Astral Chain. Like, they're all good games, but their best games, the ones they have made, were because they were support devs. Metal Gear Rising, Nier Automata.
Naima, I love you too.
It was Metal Gear Rising, Nier Automata, and now probably NG4.
Naima, I love you too.
That's the unfortunate thing with Platinum. They're really good developers, but they do freelance work, unfortunately, because when they're original stuff, because when they make original stuff, it unfortunately doesn't sell, even though they're great. They're essentially the underdogs of the gaming industry, where they're always getting like shat on by bad luck, but still push on forward because they love to do what they
Right.
do. But unfortunately, you can only rely on passion for so long before you realize, yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this forever.
Or bite you in the ass.
Yeah, because you can only like do this stuff for a long time. It doesn't help that on the games that were on, it doesn't help that in the era when they were making their games, not a lot of people were looking for high stakes, really in-depth action games. People wanted stuff like God of War, Last of Us, Uncharted. And yeah, action games were still fun, but they didn't sell nearly as well as like Call of Duty or Uncharted or Last of Us or Witcher or basically any other big high budget game that sold really well at the time. Because unfortunately, the action game genre,
People wanted a lot of open world, like low stakes open world games at the time.
yeah, like Far Cry, Ghost Recon. Let's see what else. Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us, Red Dead. Like, people were into that stuff over here. And it's a shame because these games are so good. Like, those are good games as well, but it just makes me sad. And then Dark Souls came around and kicked everyone in the ass, and they made people realize, oh yeah, we forgot games can have depth to them. We want games with depth now.
Wait, games give me more than just an empty fucking world? Holy shit.
Wait, games can be more than just open world RPGs. Let's just pick whatever choices. The gameplay can actually be in depth and has combos and unique gameplay elements. I didn't know that. I'm so used to playing games where I could just pick a choice and do what I want. And then DMC5 came out and then made everyone realize, oh yeah, action games are fun. You get what I mean?
I get what you mean. Sorry, I'm playing Planet Coaster in the background of this stream.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
And the thing is, though, there is a game that came out recently that is still stuck in that era. You want to know what that game is? And I'm pretty sure you heard of it because there's been about.
Oh, what?
You ever heard of Mind's Eye?
I think
It's
sounds familiar.
It was announced a while back on like the PS showcase or the Xbox showcase, and oh, that game is complete garbage.
Complete garbage.
Because you want to know what they tried to do? Oh, it's good.
What they
Talon.
try and do?
They were thought, oh, people love GTA's gameplay. Why not just put a linear version of GTA's gameplay, which was just a cover shooter.
Why do they do that?
It was just a cover shooter, and I'm like, oh. Then again, I'm pretty sure they were banking on the fact that their whole thing was made by the creators of GTA,
Oh, that was Rockstar that made it?
ex-Rockstar devs.
What game was this?
Mind's Eye.
Oh yeah, they're probably. The problem is GTA doesn't really have good shooting to begin with, because it's mostly focused on driving first.
No, just exploring the world. Linear GTA doesn't that defeat the point?
So many people get mad at me when I say GTA has bad shooting. That's because it does.
It does. I don't know why people like. GTA's shooting is just
Like, we only got a weapon. It took us years to get a freaking weapon wheel.
yeah. Not only that, like GTA shooting is literally just hold LT, lock on, shoot for a few seconds, get kill, get back cover, hold LT, lock on, then shoot again.
Reset. Yes. That's not a bright color for a pool. We need bright colors.
But yeah, the Bayonetta is doing fine. I am talking about my grievances with the game because, well, I love it, but when you compare it to Bayo 2 or 1, it's just there's a reason fans consider this the least liked one.
Yeah, the game has tasked me to make an ocean resort. Am I failing at it? Absolutely. I don't want to make an amusement park, not a resort. And then because I haven't been to a resort amusement park. Like, ever.
Not only that,
Yeah, live service needs to die, and a bunch of AAA devs need to go back to the drawing board.
here's the thing. If Platinum is going to go live service...
I would argue that because some live service games are actually worthwhile, dumbass.
Some are actually...
Ever heard of Minecraft?
Minecraft is not a live service game.
They add to it.
Yeah, but it didn't eventually launch like
And
that.
some
Launch
gotchas actually
it's an
have
early it was an
worthwhile
early access
stories.
game, not a live service game at first, is what I was trying to say.
And they just kept adding DLC after DLC.
Like, yeah, the new version of Minecraft Bedrock is a live service game. But I'm talking about the original. I mean, not all live service games are bad.
No.
Like, fucking Helldivers 2, I still go back and play a lot.
Oh no,
And the new Planet Coaster, as much as I hate to fucking admit it, is very live servicey with the way they do updates.
Oh no, Enzo's family's dead. Oh no.
Because here's the thing with live service. Some live service deserves to die off. Yes. Some of the herd does deserve to be killed off.
Dude! Sorry, I got, like, really sick for a minute.
Oh,
Sorry.
you see, the live service that
Yeah, and you're full of it.
the live service that deserves to live is P5X, Genshin, which I hate Genshin for a bit because of the gameplay.
I like live service games that have effort.
Like Genshin is one of them.
Yeah, that's what
Honkai.
deserves to stay alive.
Yeah, pretty much a lot of MiHoYo stuff is good. Fate with all the story. Let's see what else. Punishing Grey Raven, that's a really good one.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Dude, here's the thing. If that law passes in Europe where you could play it offline, imagine they make an offline version and then you could just, well...
I would still
Dude, the
cry.
European... See, here's the difference between the U.S. government and European Union. Sorry, but this is politics relating to games, so can I talk about it?
Yes, because, well... here's the thing. Politics involving
This
games
is
I don't
actually
mind.
relevant.
I don't mind. Don't worry, go ahead.
The European Union protects its people a lot against digital bullshit and, like, corporations. We don't have any corporation protection in the U.S. because most corporations are in our politicians' pockets. And that's a big problem, and it's always going to be a big problem. There, I said my piece. Thanks for not shutting me down.
Oh, no, if it's involving gaming, I don't mind it because, well, yeah.
Like, that's why I always preach consumer protections. We need them bad.
Yeah.
Especially with... Nah, you're going to scratch your bingo card if I bring it up.
No, I got rid of that joke a while back.
Especially with the Switch 2, we need, like, that shit's a mess. It needs consumer protections.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure some governments are getting on Nintendo's ass about it, so don't worry. Anyways,
South America is. South America's pissed, dude. They're suing Nintendo.
Oh, don't worry. People are already getting on their asses for it. Don't worry.
Because South America already has a massive video game piracy issue, and this is going to make it
You mean
worse.
those weren't your playmates?
Not my type.
But here's the thing with South American video game piracy, it's not really that frowned upon there, because a lot of South Americans can't afford full-price video games, because they're, expensive.
Especially now.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially nowadays.
Like video games there are considered like a luxury item, and it's probably gonna get to that point here, unfortunately, if shit continues.
Yeah, luckily, like
So
I
imagine how
said.
much GTA 6 is going to be pirated in South America.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, every game's pirated in South America. Like, here's the thing, I don't fault people for pirating video games because everybody has their reasons. Just don't go after indie devs.
Yeah.
Oh, I get so
Triple A
pissed when I
devs?
see an
Oh, open
emulator
season.
for like
But
Hollow Knight.
you know, just don't go after indie devs.
Yeah, like with piracy, like if you're gonna pirate a game, pirate it from a AAA studio, because at least they can afford the drop in sales.
Only
somewhat.
pirate a indie game if if it's a situation where it's banned in your country and the developer gets your permission.
A la Hotline Miami.
hmm Yeah, that was shitty what they did to. I'm pretty sure it's not banned now, but that was shitty what they did to Hotline Miami.
Yeah.
Danganronpa V3 also got fucked
Which
too in
you
South
explained
Korea
multiple
because it was an
times.
actual teen murder.
Which you
I'm trying to think of
explained.
other games that got.
Which you explained with V3 multiple times by now.
I know. I'm trying to think of other games that got apps. I'm just giving examples. Like, there's so many games that get absolutely effed just not by any fault of their own.
Yeah. But yeah, in terms of like microtransactions, I'm really hoping if Platinum does do that and they make like a Bayo mobile game, if they're gonna make it like Peak of Combat, don't just do what the beta version of DMC Peak of Combat did, and you're golden. Don't copy the final version of Peak of Combat because that is guaranteed to get your game to fail. Because I remember when Peak of Combat was coming out for DMC, a lot of the fans were hyped for it because, well, was it as in depth as DMC 5? Fuck no. But the beta version was so fun. It was so fun to play. After that, they just dumbed it down because, oh shit, it's too skill based. We need to make it luck based because it's a gotcha. So they toned down so much of the combat.
Oh, this is a
But
good
it's
place
combat.
to put a
Don't tone
beachside
down
restaurant.
combat.
Would you guys say a beachside restaurant is worthy of a ocean amusement park resort?
Hold on. Apura, what'd you say?
It's combat. Don't tone down combat.
Yeah, I know. If Punishing Gray Raven can get away with selling a shit ton of it, like here's the thing, Punishing Gray Raven's a gotcha, but that game still does well, and the combat's great. So why, like, ugh, like, here's
Sorry,
the
she.
if Punishing Gray Raven can do that, then why can't Peak of Combat do that? Like, ugh.
What was your question, JP?
Would you say an oceanside restaurant would be perfect for a beachside resort?
I mean, you can't have it without one.
It's
Of
literally a
course.
beach. It's right beside. A beach is usually either beside some kind of ocean or a big enough body of water to warrant that kind of a view, even if it's not an ocean view.
Yeah, so we have a really pretty beachside restaurant by where my nana used to live. It's like it's like a hidden place too. You have to like go out of the way to find it. It's fucking gorgeous. It's like near New Jersey's. It's where the Atlantic Ocean meets the bay in my local area, and it's fucking gorgeous. I want to eat there, but it's always fucking packed and they're expensive as hell.
They're locals. In other words,
Oh, and you can go there on your boat if you live in the marina that's over there.
Human? They're homunculi.
Oh my
They're
god,
made
it's the
by
One of the many
humans.
Oh my god,
benefits I
it's
get from living near the ocean.
Oh my god, it's Diet
how
Nero.
about you tell us who you are first?
Oh, I want you guys to guess how close I live to the
Diet
ocean.
Nero.
Diet Nero, aka Viola, which she's such a weapon.
Not even that, it's worse. From what you've told me, it's worse.
She's meant to be like a punk
You get-
rocker type character, but like she has the design of a
Viola.
punk rock character and the personality of one, but that's pretty much it. Her whole thing is, I need to save the universe, so I came over to your dimension to help for you to help me, and that's it. That's her whole reasoning.
Wait, you got
Her whole reasoning is literally just, I'm a punk rock kid, but I came to this universe so you can help me solve this other universe problem that's invading yours, and because it's invading yours, you need to help me because I only know I know how to deal with it. And that's her personality. You want to know the twist?
you guys want to guess how?
You want to know the twist with Viola
Oh,
though?
sorry.
That's super dumb, and I kind of hate it because it makes no sense in the long run.
She's meant to be Bayo's daughter.
Yep.
When you kept calling her Diet Nero, I got the idea.
Fuck, the coral's not big enough for
You
want to
know who
do
the
with it.
dad is?
Fuck. You know.
You want to know who the dad is for Viola?
I'm guessing something stupid.
Yes, Luca, the dude who has never been in Bayonetta's radar at all. Not only that, it's weird as hell because Bayonetta's like 600 plus years old and Luca's like in his 20s. Yeah, it's weird. Not only that, they made Luca's whole thing stupid in this game, and I hate it.
Bayonetta, I'm... Never mind. Look, we don't have time. Look, if we don't stop them, this world is history. And reality as we know it gets wiped out for good.
And so you just led them right to us.
No! They're like locusts, spreading through the multiverse, destroying it as they go. Just trust me, damn it! We've got to hurry. Bayonetta, Jean, you both have
Why
to
should
help.
she trust you? You've given her no reason to.
That just did it because, well, Viola's a number
Why
witch.
do you know our names? And who the hell taught you that bit of magic?
Well, in the world I'm from, we've already met.
You can already tell this is going to get really stupid.
A world like this one, in another part of the multiverse. But it's gone now. Along with you, and you, and everything else. The homunculi are tearing through the multiverse. And there's only a few worlds
I'm back.
left.
Realize how dumb this is already?
My mom was just telling me about a really shitty car wreck that happened on the way home.
Hold up. This could be serious.
Some dude blew the stop sign, flipped the car, and got his whole family stuck in the car with him.
And this ain't just a
And it was also a car fire. Fucking genius.
in the trinity of realities. The world of chaos is actually made up of countless universes,
Can you guys hear me?
all stacked up
Yeah.
together.
Oh,
That's the
Rodon,
multiverse.
don't explain multiverse theory in Bayonetta terms, please.
Someone's wiping
Ah, I love
those
multiverse
universes
theory.
out,
No, keep doing it.
one by one.
No, it's
Wait, chat or someone in the game?
someone at Rodon, the
In
black,
the game,
and you want to know how he's explaining it? And it's super dumb.
How?
Where it's like there's three realms: Paradiso, Purgatorio, and Inferno. Inferno or Paradiso are meant to be like heaven and hell. And then he just said, "Oh yeah, they're alternate dimensions, but the world of Purgatorio is made up of multiple dimensions." Even though
I think you're giving me and a pro an aneurysm because we both read Dante's Inferno, and that's not multiple dimensions. That is just the Divine Comedy in a nutshell.
but then it's also dumb because Paradiso and Inferno are also alternate dimensions and universes, and I'm like, what?
Oh, pro, that's interesting how they didn't have you read Dante's Inferno in high school. They had us do that in high school. They had you do that in college.
in one of my college courses, yeah.
And
Did you
it-
take like classic lit?
I took World Lit.
Oh, that's considered world lit. I thought it was written in AD, so I thought it was world. I thought it was classic lit.
Yeah, because World Lit encompassed like stories and tales from around the globe, regardless of their point in history.
There's one
So
thing
like we
both
could have easily
did.
read like Tale of Genji, but we didn't.
There's one thing we both did. It's take literature classes. I wanted to take creative writing, but they wouldn't let me because we didn't. You know, your generation had MacBooks.
Yep.
We did not, so I wasn't allowed to take creative writing, even though I was good at creative writing. It was fucking bullshit, man. I envy your generation sometimes.
But yeah,
I mean, you
Outside of
can
us
teach
being
yourself
able to
pretty
bully
much
you.
what?
outside of us being able to bully you.
I don't care about that. Like, I know we live in an age now where you can teach yourself anything as long as you have like a computer with access to the internet or a phone with access to
How
the
well
internet.
you'll be
But it's
successful
like,
from that, though. That's the real question.
well, yeah, but my brother self teaches himself a lot of stuff, and currently he's making an indie game via self teaching, which is impressive.
But yeah, it's like I don't know why this game deals with the multiverse theory. It's so dumb.
We're streaming that when it's out, by the way.
Oh,
I got to name it.
What's it called?
Expendinomes.
Expendinomes.
Yeah, I was the one who came up with the name and logo. So I'm not part of the company, but my brother always wants creative ideas, stuff. But anyway, basically
I
it's
saw
gonna
that.
be stuff like Lethal Company where you have to like go in this dangerous ass dungeon. It's a stealth game. You have to loot as much as possible. It's gonna be like that in like multiplayer when it's all done. It's far from done. It's probably gonna be another year or two.
so it's in pre-planning.
How you spell it?
You will not be able to Google it yet.
Yeah.
It is in really pre-production. I probably wasn't allowed to say anything, but who cares?
Yeah.
That's why I only gonna tell much of it.
But yeah, like I said, this game's story is dumb, even dumber than Bayo
I
1
actually
and 2.
forgot we were live there. Should not have said anything. Fuck.
They're breaking the multiverse down.
You can just cut it out of the VOD.
Together.
Bro, this part of the park is not open yet.
Beef through a grinder.
Go fucking back upstairs.
Juicy burger.
Ugh, bastard.
They'll get their hands on enough power to wipe out the whole Trinity in a snap.
You see, the villain's basically just a shittier Ultron. That's
Gosh damn it, I hate Planet Coaster 2 when it doesn't bend the fucking path right. Oh
yeah.
my
You see
god.
what I mean? It's just dumb. Like, What's even worse is that the mystery of the villains always saved for later on in Bayonetta games. Like they're always trying like to save up the villain. Here they just straight up say, "Oh, this is the main villain's evil plan in the beginning."
I love how the story's so bad you're not even telling me to watch it because you want to spare me from it or something.
It's not bad. It's just
Poorly executed.
I need to map this out. Like,
Professor.
I assume that was the phrase you meant.
that
Yeah.
it's very forceful. Like they try to force it.
oh, I'm gonna have to
That's what I mean.
flatten this the foundation.
Which is something
first.
you never want to
And what
do
do you
when you're writing a
expect us to
story.
do?
You can't force plots to happen. It's
I always force plots to happen though.
yeah, because it's you and you don't know how to do it naturally. But it's just so like they're trying to force.
I mean,
the
I could
plot
say the
to
same about
happen.
your mom, but that's beneath me.
That's the ironic part with writing a story, because you need the plot to move along, but you need the characters to sell the plot to begin with.
Oh, that's the
Because your
hard part.
plot lives and breathes by your characters.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
if
you
they're
need to
not
be able to like
portraying it
put
well
peril
enough,
in front
then
of the
no one
characters.
cares.
yeah, like a shit plot can be carried by great characters, but a great story will fumble with shitty characters.
One thing I noticed when messing with AI creative writing tools, just to see how smart they are. Like I wouldn't use them to write a story, but I've been messing with them just to see how smart they are. And it always gets like, say you have a specific idea about a certain character, right? It'll forget that idea and make it do its own thing. And I'm like, that is, do you not have like a memory bank?
No, you have to pay extra for that. I know because I've done that before.
Probably.
You have to, yeah, like I said, you don't want to do that. And Bayo 3 forces a lot of stuff. Like it forcefully tries to do a new Nero type character with Viola. They force two characters to be parents when they never realistically would ever be. They try to force they force a bunch of plot beats to happen just for the sake of it. They force it's just a lot of stuff that it's so dumb.
Right.
Like Viola's not an
There are two
interesting
things we
character.
have to do. Jean, I want you to
Unlike
find the
Nero,
sign
Are we
who
that
had
talking
his-
Halo 5 Guardians dumb or just dumb?
But he can help us.
A bit of both.
and Bayonetta.
Ooh, that's pretty
I
bad.
want you to come with me.
All right.
And I get it. Kami is not a good writer. He's never been a writer. Understand that. But even this
is a
is...
chaos gear.
Ugh.
The key to beating singularity. And the only
Even the
one
main
who
villain's
can-
name is dumb. They'd call them Singularity. Really? That's what you thought for the main
That is the
villain's
most
name.
generic thing for a
Game like Bayonetta, yeah.
no,
That's
for a
not even-
fucking not even
It's not
Bayonetta.
even generic.
For a
That's just
friggin'
plain boring.
what's it called? A story about multiverse theory on the planet.
Like, what'd you say?
My name is Singularity.
Like, I would have gone Mal because that's like part of Anomaly.
Yeah, but they went with Singularity, and it's like, oh, we need to use the Chaos Gear, which... When you have an entire
Decorate
language
this.
based off Latin and old Bible scriptures, try to do stuff like Singularity and Chaos Gear just does not sound right. They essentially try to force world building when it never needed it, because we already
It
knew...
sounds like they tried to do a sci-fi thing with Bayonetta 3, and it failed spectacularly.
Oh, yes.
That's what they did.
Here's the problem with Bayo. You can't sci-fi a series that's known for its fantasy.
So, like, guys, that would be like writing that'd be the equivalent of writing a medieval story. And then just randomly fucking
You found a laser
making
gun.
it sci-fi. SMT4!
No, that's because... No, here's
Sorry,
the thing. SMT is just weird in general. This is the way it is.
I know, it's
But-
being a dick. I'm like,
But, like... Here's the thing. It would have made more sense if it was like a Cthulhu thing. Because, like, Puro said, it would have been better if it was like Cthulhu. And I agree with that. Because it would have been so cool. Like... Because we dealt with angels, we dealt with demons. Cthulhu would have been such a good thing to deal with. Bayonetta's
yeah, that would have
whole
been
thing.
interesting.
Like, I'm hoping Bayo 4 is like inspired by Cthulhu mythology, because there was a lot of stuff to work with. Like, we dealt with the fear of heaven, and dealt with the fear of hell. What about the fear of the unknown? Because as Rodan just said,
Oh, that's always terrifying.
purgatory. Because that's what essentially Rodan said, is that the world of that chaos is made up of random stuff. You never know what's gonna be here. Cthulhu would have been perfect, but they didn't do it, and it makes me mad.
Knows how to use them.
Oh, imagine there was a Bayo game that scene they had to deal with Dagon.
Not only that, it would have been perfect too, because Bayo's whole thing was like a 1960s, 1950s vibe. It would have been perfect if they did Cthulhu.
We can kiss this world goodbye.
There's a reason this game was in development
Sitting
hell.
solitaire in a literal man cave isn't exactly riveting. I suppose
Good old
I'll be your
development hell.
chaperone. That will help restore some sanity, right?
It's not as bad as
We'll have a
licensing
little
hell, though.
talk along the way.
Okay.
No, but it can be just as terrible.
So anyway, Viola,
I miss Zatch Bell.
you gonna
I miss
introduce me
Rainbow.
to this thing or what?
You miss a lot of 2000s anime that are dead in the water because they're finished.
I miss another.
That's
Anime in general.
to be Cheshire?
That's Cheshire. Yeah, that's the Cheshire.
Cheshire Cat.
Yup, that's the Cheshire Cat.
Oh, you're not sharing the game with me, by the way. I was gonna go back and forth between what I was doing, but you're not sharing the game with me.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, yes.
No, you're not. Oh, you are. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
Look
Let
what's
me see that.
Look what's on screen. Here's photo mode.
Gee, why is there a penis with teeth on my screen?
That's the Cheshire Cat.
You and I was just spit my water. What the fuck is that?
Watch me change the filters. Oh my god. Oh, that's cursed. Oh, I hate
Black
it.
and white filter actually works.
Oh my god.
Holy
Oh my
shit,
god.
G.
Oh my god. That's so fried. Oh, that's gross.
And in the category of things I didn't need to see today, that.
In the category of I did not need to know that existed.
Oh my god. It's censored.
That.
Look at the censored. It's 8-bit censored.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Look. It's what's this filter called?
Your mom? I need to meet your mom. I'm sure she's a nice lady.
This coloration actually would have worked better if it wasn't named Cheshire.
Dude, that face is such meme material. It looks like such a meme material, dude.
Trying to block the. There, that was a lot.
Look at this. This face looks like such a meme. Oh, this is thumbnail material. Hold on. Hold on. This is thumbnail material right here, brother. This is thumbnail material.
Oh, it is.
Hold on.
Oh god.
I am so glad for photo mode in games nowadays.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Oh my god, this is so
It's
stupid.
story at the bottom. Oh wait, that's copyrighted. I can't sing that. Damn it.
Okay, saved that. Gonna use that for later. Save that.
Your mom's gonna use that for later. Get fucked.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Anyways. And photo mode, yes. Resume. Oh my god, it spawned a bike. And it's the shitty ones too from the 1920s. Look at him spawned. You ever seen those bicycles with like the big front wheel and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's look what's on screen. Look what it's on screen.
Oh my god, that is stupid.
The one where the one filter where it was like yellowy, that's an inverted filter.
Yeah. Come on.
Damn it, Cheshire! You know you're not supposed to pop out like that! Their leader's name is Singularity.
Oh, I made this a lot bigger than it needed to be.
Still a stupid
unraveled
name.
The secret of the multiverse before anyone else. Declaring his own world the Alphaverse, he began destroying the other layers of the multiverse. One.
Oh,
by
he's
one.
not. Oh, never mind. No, he's not Ultron. He's Owlman. No wonder.
Who the hell is Owlman?
DC villain.
Basically anti-verse Batman.
And his whole gimmick is that, like, oh, I'm going to destroy the universe because I'm a nihilist and nothing matters. This guy's diet Owlman.
Take the fight to him in the Alphaverse.
Oh, restaurants can only have
You have a way
limited
to move freely
tables?
through the multiverse.
Ah. Fuck.
Oh yeah, they have to fit it within a limited
And that's
space.
the whole thing. A legendary island created by the Umbra and the Lumen.
I guess I didn't max out the
Study
other
and
one.
reach out to the unknown.
Another thing. Oh, okay. Here's another thing that's forcing the plot. If you don't know, the Umbran and Lumen Sage, Umbran witches and Lumen Sages, they hated each other. So this is another thing of forcing the plot.
Need like a certain amount of scenery, or will
They're
that just
essentially
buy
they
shit
essentially
from it?
force two factions to work together with each other, even though it's been stated multiple times those two factions hate each other.
Counterpoint though, when a bigger bad that can wipe out both becomes present, they can reach a point where they need an alliance or a truce to deal with the bigger threat.
I feel like that's the only thing that would unite humanity is aliens, because we'd be fucked if aliens invaded, considering we're already killing each other.
The secluded island of Thule.
No, we'd be fucked even afterwards.
Are you sure you're
Yeah, but at least with everyone working together, would at least have some sort of shot.
Believe, and the path will open.
Look, there it is.
Even the island looks bland. Because here's
Honestly, it looks like something I'd see in Peter Pan.
yeah,
Please
'cause-
tell me he's not in this.
no, he's not. Thank God. But
Thank God.
yeah, this game is weird. Because
someone seems very
Because you also spend a bit of time on the
interested.
island. The island is bland as hell.
Him? Let's land fast. It's not safe.
Also, I'm pretty sure the person voicing Viola is Gon or Trunks. Luca! How are you here already?
What's that?
This is also, there's another reason why this game was in development hell. You want to know what they wanted to do with this game?
Oh, what?
They wanted to make it an open world hack and slash, something like Nier.
How did that work?
Well, they wanted to make it like Nier Automata in a way, like an open world game.
Well, even then, Nier Automata's open world limited because it's not truly open world.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do. Like I think they wanted to do a Nier Automata style open world. Here's the problem. How do you do this with a game that actually packed in this? That and Nier Automata's story carried it really well because the story of Nier was amazing.
That's a decent question.
Kind of screwy
Don't have the
lore,
answer.
but you're not wrong.
Oh yeah, it does have screwy lore because it requires you to play like Drakengard and shit, which is a game no one ever played.
Drakengard! Wait, which story?
Because Nier Automata and Drakengard are in the same universe, just different timelines.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the fuck is with that.
And there's been rumors saying we're getting
shit, though.
there's been a bunch of rumors that were saying we're getting a new Nier game, but I call bullshit on that because, well, Nier Automata was good because of the Platinum Games and Yoko Taro working together. So they're gonna call it Platinum Games again, or it's gonna be something else. Also, because I'm so action game brain rotted, I could somehow comprehend all this, and I don't know why.
Action game brain rotted.
Where you are brain
It's
rotted,
not
with
really the action game stuff, it's the lore side of things that you're saying that you've been brain rotted through.
No, I don't mean like that, because you know. Be right back.
He cut himself off mid-sentence.
Good old mid-sentence.
I just got a stupid idea. Imagine like a prisoner who's done something like so stupid but just asinine enough that he requires to be in prison, but his prison sentence ends up being a meat sentence where he basically has to be the food tester for any meats.
That's okay, that's random.
Because I heard you
Just
say
gets sentenced to
like
be the royal food
mid-sentence,
tester for
but
the
I thought you
queen.
said like meat sentence.
I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, I got really confused for a second.
Where you said like, ah yes, good old mid-sentence. I thought you said like good old meat sentence.
Oh,
And
no,
that's
I
what
didn't.
spawned the idea.
That just sounds weird as hell.
That's why I said it was a stupid idea.
God, this restaurant looks so ugly, but it's just here to, because I want to complete this campaign map and to generate money. All it needs to do is generate money. Oh,
Boy,
I
if we could do that in real life.
Oh, I could put like a pool inside it. That would be neat. It says we
You
need
can-
more water slides and pools, so who am I to deny this game's requests?
I do not envy water parks for their water bills.
So this water park's bill is probably free, because I don't think this game charges you for that.
Actually,
I
I'm
know
curious
of.
now. What is the average water bill for a water park?
So, did you know Disney spends the most? I know Disney spends more money on fireworks than any country combined.
Hey, Talon. What
yeah.
about Wet Emblem? But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. That's not what I mean. You ever play an action game? There's like a lot of stuff happening on screen.
Oh, you mean like the processing of the game itself, not the lore?
Yeah, like the game's like you seeing all these effects, all like these moves being done, all this stuff. and like everything on screen is like at once. Like I played so many action games that's just not phasing me anymore. Like the average person will just see that and think, what is happening on screen? Well, to me, I'm like, okay, gotta dodge that attack, gotta dodge that attack. Okay, there's this attack. Okay, parry that, parry this, dodge that. Okay, do a combo into that. Yeah. Like I said, my brain.
Ooh, I need to increase filtering on that pool.
Like I said, my brain is brain rotted from all the action games I played, and it's not even funny. It's why I showed a pro DMC gameplay last night, and I already told him that, yeah, that's what high level Dante looks like, and I could somehow comprehend what he's doing. Do I have the skill to do that? Fuck no.
RTC3 showed you your operating cost for pools, but this game does not. That's weird.
Which is why I know if you ever play Bayonetta, JP, you're gonna lose your shit because you have no idea how to play Bayo or try to comprehend what's going on.
Daily income yesterday. Lifetime guess 2025.
Again, like both JP and I don't really have a history in character action games, so you do.
I don't know how to check operating costs of pools and water slides because it's just not telling me.
Fair point. Because, well, growing up, when you play a lot of Metal Gear, God of War, and Bayonetta,
oh, rides don't have an operating cost like in the first one.
You tend to like,
they just have the lifetime profit.
And Nier Automata, you tend to get used to a lot of stuff. Then again, I was a dumb kid, so I didn't really know my combos. Nowadays, I do. Like I did not.
Which, additionally, Nier Automata is very beginner friendly for character action.
Oh, it is very beginner friendly. Like the combo system is very similar to Bayonetta minus the scoring system. And if you really want to have fun with it, you kind of have to limit yourself. As in, like, if you want to really have fun with it, you need to be like low level for certain stuff. Because if you're too high a level, what's going to end up happening is that it's like, oh, you just two-shot the enemy and that's it.
So my log flume costs 18 million to build. That's adjusted for real life money. It's 18,000, but I adjusted it for real life money. And it's made 3 million of that 8 million so far, or 18 million.
Also,
have you guys ever seen a water park flood? I have.
What is it? Not really.
I think I've heard of one flooding, but I've never seen one.
So what happened was, and it felt like I was in a Final Destination movie. I was at the water park. I was about 16, and I was with my sister and her friend Ashley at the time, who I don't talk to anymore. And we were at this water park, and it started like torrential downpouring as it does in New Jersey sometimes. Thunder and lightning, the whole shebang, and the frickin' lazy river flooded.
Speaking of which,
okay, the lazy river flooding I could see happening.
Also,
the rest of it, not so much.
Speaking of flooding, JP here got worried that my place got flooded, and I sent him a result.
Yeah, a fucking dam broke in your state. I'm like, you okay? It happened at a Christian campground, apparently.
No, that wasn't a movie, Talon. That's what actually happened.
Why is this ride so popular?
I haven't done this one. Yeah, you can see why they didn't go with the open world formula, because how the hell would you do this? Because, well, how do you do open world Bayonetta? It just does not feel like it would work.
I don't know how you would make that work.
Like, unless you made it like...
Alternatively, counterpoint, follow the style of Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, but that's Sonic Frontiers.
Isn't that not even a good game, Sonic Frontiers?
Fuck you.
You're thinking of Forces.
Oh, I don't know my fucking Sonic.
Yeah, you say you love Sonic and Shadow.
Yeah, we've been through this like 5 separate times.
Yeah, you say you love... You say you like Shadow, yet you never played... You know, that's the only one you played. I already cleared this one.
You're not wrong.
which is why I always like get on your ass for saying like, oh, I like this Sonic game because yeah, it does all this when there's other Sonic games that do it better. Which is why I get on your ass
Did
every
they put
now
the
and then.
fucking water pump underground? Good thing those don't need to be maintenance.
It's why I get on your ass every now and then when you talk about certain games. When you say like, oh, this game's awesome, I wish more the rest of the games were like this, even though you haven't played those other games.
Alright, so that's gonna go up.
Like I said, there's a reason I get on your
He's
ass.
completely tuned you out, bro.
Oh.
What?
Oh, yeah. I was talking about how when you play certain games, you talk about how much you love them without playing the other games. You say you wish the other games were like that, even though you never played those other games.
Sorry, I had to check my water pumps. I don't want guests swimming in pee, which is 90% of water park water, which is why you should never drink it.
Oh, no.
I tasted ocean water. It actually tasted like
That's
this.
ocean water. I'm talking about... oh, yeah, when you get fucking pulled over by a wave. What?
I may have done that as a kid.
Is your brain just sputtering, She?
No, I was waiting for this man to respawn, and I'm like, I may have done that as a kid.
Done what?
What you just said.
Gross. You drank pool water?
Because I was stupid.
It feels like being
I mean, we know you're stupid, but...
a fountain of
No, I was
magic.
especially
I tend to be
stupid.
smarter than you,
I
though.
like it here.
That's stupid. I just need to test something with this game real quick to see if it'll let me do it.
Also,
I don't
JP,
think
we found
how
your...
you do it.
JP, look, it's your favorite type of woman.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Madama
Is that
Butterfly.
a dominatrix?
It's Madama Butterfly.
Oh, she's actually in the game.
Her name's Madama Butterfly.
Madama. Oh, I know who Madama Butterfly is.
Madame Butterfly.
No,
It's
that
literally the word Madame and then Butterfly.
no,
She's a demon.
no. The game pronounces it as Madama for some weird reason, even though it's supposed to be Madame Butterfly.
Oh, I should have put the lazy river around the restaurant and put the tables in the middle. Fuck! Oh well. Live and learn. Is that song copyrighted?
No. I don't
Yes.
think so. Oh. Oh man.
It is, but Sega's lenient with it.
Yeah, they don't give a shit because, well, they know like you clearly love it.
Like any Sonic song, Sega is very lenient with. You go for anything outside Sonic, and they will be on your ass.
Well, yeah, that's because Sonic, not to be mean to Sega fans, but that's because Sonic's all about the meme culture.
Not anymore because people take it seriously now.
Now it's about the porn culture.
Considering what happened after the film started up, I'm sad to say that you are correct.
Me?
Because I shit you not, after following the first film, I saw a Reddit post on r/Sonic the Hedgehog that literally was like, why is this up here? And it was showing like a search result thing for prawn, and Sonic was up on that list.
Oh no.
Gross.
Oh no.
Oh, can I not do it that way?
I think I knew what they were trying to do with this. Were they gonna do a Breath of the Wild style Bayo? And I'm like,
Just
What?
needs the right touch. Any true Umbra witch knows that.
just smack it.
Just smack that thing.
Yeah, destroy that wall.
Which makes it more ironic because the director for the films is like, no, we're not inputting Rouge because we don't want to awaken something in kids.
This trip has
I
been
mean-
Which
fun,
understandable.
hasn't it?
Considering a lot of people's childhood crushes.
Multiverse portal generator?
Oh, look at that! How convenient.
Yeah, you know Jessica Rabbit
Oh,
It's
I know.
just-
or
Jessica
Raven
Rabbit.
from Teen Titans.
I have not seen the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, though.
Uncultured,
Good movie.
uncultured swine. Stick with your
Sir,
slashers.
you call me an uncultured swine, but you don't know who the fucking Rice Krispie people are. For shame.
Yeah, but no
I
one
had
knows.
seen them before, I just never learned the names.
Yeah, like no one. Like
Okay, yeah, but you have an excuse. Sheeny, I'm disappointed in you.
no one knows their fucking names, dude. Only you do because you have the weird obsession with the most obscure
What
stuff.
sound does the cereal make?
Snap, crackle, pop.
Yes! Those are their fucking names!
How
Not
are we
hard.
supposed to know? How are we supposed to
Context
know
clues!
that?
I'm constantly telling you, context clues!
We thought that's what the noise, the sound of the cereal makes when you're eating it, not the name of the damn elves, you idiot!
Oh my god, I can't believe we're having this conversation again.
Cause you
Yeah, because you brought it up.
I know, but I thought you've learned something since last time. I'm gonna go have an aneurysm in private and think about my life choices.
No, that's just you're old. Like, no one nowadays knows that those are the elves' names. They just think that's what the cereal makes the sound of.
Dude, I worked in a grocery
I will
store for
also
7
say I
years and
only
I
knew of the
beg
snack
to differ.
stuff before I knew of the cereal.
Vacations for now, then. Good luck.
Also, the loading times in this game are fast. Holy.
Also, God help me, I worked in a grocery store for 7 years.
Which is why I say if they ever port... I'm surprised this game wasn't ported, because this is some shit the PS5 would have loved to have. Because this was, like, instant. Like, holy.
Hey JP, have you heard the channel Craig Not Craig? I think you would get a kick out of it.
Believe so? I hate that there's no smoothing tool for pools. It's annoying. It's annoying.
Aw, he says... She says flock off instead of fuck off. Aw, man.
Walk off, bitch. Anyway, this restaurant now is a built-in lazy river because it's cool like that. I think I've accidentally made, what's that meme from South Park? That restaurant?
Shitty walk.
No, the other one, though, like Carmitas or whatever.
I've shared with you one
One
of their short.
Bonita. What the fuck is
Casa
it called?
Bonita.
Yes, thank you. I think I've made Casa Bonita.
Because of course you did.
Now, if only I had some Spanish theming to go with it, it'd be fucking perfect.
Also, Bayo's a frog now.
Neat.
Funnily enough, Bayonetta's whole motif is butterflies, yet her animal forms are mostly cats and ravens. Like witch-related stuff, so I don't know why butterflies also count for witches, but okay. That's just not, that's not
These guys are like mystical and shit.
yeah, it's not a thing that
Summerlin.
it's not like exclusive to this game. I just always found it weird. It's like I get the cats with the panther and the crows. I get that, but why butterflies and that stuff?
It's fucking butterflies.
I get bats as well, also with the bats, but still, why butterflies?
I don't know. Persona uses butterflies. You don't bitch about that.
Yeah, because that one actually makes sense, because it's meant to symbolize the change that's happening through the story.
Oh, and the butterfly effect. Yada 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 yada.
I didn't think of it like that, but that makes sense.
I love how Persona games make you sign a contract before you play the game, so you don't like be like, oh, that's like this person. And it was the only contract of its kind that I actually kind of
God, this game's loading times are
don't know.
holy. Like, other than like the only loading times that are in this game are for like mid-mission stages, and that's it.
Oh my god, there's gotta be no similarities to people living or dead. Meanwhile, the freaking
Like, hold
first
on,
boss
on,
of
let
the game
me-
reminded me of a middle
hold
school
on,
teacher I had.
Hold on. Let me rave about this game's loading times real quick and the way this game performs. The performance of this game is a miracle. Like, the way it runs the way it does and doing, like, the instant loading for levels is amazing. Like, how? I don't even think they're doing any loading tricks. This is all just rendered in instantly. Like, the engine is amazing. And you can't even rave it that's Unreal. And you can't even rave it's Unreal, JP, because for some reason you suck off Unreal. Whereas Platinum's engine is amazing.
Yes, because Unreal's sexy.
Yeah, I can tell where it's been optimized, and some of the models have been lessened to make the loading times better.
We're gonna need body.
Oh, we're in
drive,
Japan.
we're gonna
Hey, JP, we're in Japan now. Your favorite place.
Ah, nice. Ah, hell yeah.
I would love to live there if not for anything but the transportation system. Like, just get everywhere through walking and trains.
Here's
You
the
can literally go everywhere in the country via trains there. It's crazy.
and bullet trains. is even
Everywhere,
faster.
even the Hokkaido.
Even bullet trains are even better too.
That's what their train system is. It's a bullet train system. If they were to make one in the U.S., I could literally like go see my brother within an hour and be back here within an hour. But nope, we don't get nice things because we were made for roads because the dude who made cars, Henry Ford's a fucking asshole.
That, and to be fair, our country is fucking massive.
Yeah, but we could still make a bullet train system.
It'd just be a pain in the ass to do because that requires making a bunch of roads like highways and stuff.
It would require going over highways. That would be the problem.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone wants the risk of a train just full sending it into.
Also,
a
did I
highway.
mention Henry Ford's
Go
an asshole?
underground.
Oh, remember how I mentioned they
It
put a
wouldn't
lot
be
of.
as safe, but
Remember when I said this game put a lot of emphasis on sequences? And this is one of them.
I can tell.
You know the only annoying thing with Frontier being a British company is that I have to put in British slang to this game sometimes to find what I'm looking for in the search bins. Like I can't just type trash can, I have to type bin, and when it's when guests are complaining about puke, it'll say sick instead of puke.
Also, I did not need to see a giant Komodo dragon doing kick flips, but that's cool, I guess.
Which is weird because every other Frontier game was localized
Oh no. Okay, this
for
game is running
American
at-
slang
Oh,
except
no.
this one.
Okay, yeah, this is where the optimization goes to shit because this section runs at 30, whereas the action segments, like actual gameplay, runs at 60. This runs at 30. So I'm guessing certain like scenes have to be played at a lower frame rate because of performance issues. Which is why I say, Sega, get the rights back from Nintendo for publishing and then put this shit on PlayStation and Xbox. This game looks too pretty to be left to rot on a weak system like the Switch. And if at least Nintendo do a
imagine
Switch
it
2
gets
upgrade.
like a PS5 update version.
I wanted to have the SMT5 treatment, but with Nintendo owning the publishing rights to this series, I doubt it's ever going to be the case. Also, this entire segment is probably the reason why this game took forever to come out, because Platinum really loves its weird segments like this. Okay, so we're currently Godzilla skateboarding across buildings.
That admittedly sounds very cool.
I mean, it does sound... Oh
It's
my...
basically a more toned up version of Shadow skating down buildings in Shadow Gems.
Oh my god, he's
Or
kickflipping
Sonic
with... Oh my god,
skating through
Godzilla's
grinding
kickflipping
down
with
that
goat.
city street.
Oh my god, Godzilla's kickflipping with boats.
Oh, that's sick.
I will admit, these
Oh,
segments...
what the fuck am I looking at?
Godzilla fighting a giant shark.
Nice.
That sounds so cool.
Yeah, I will admit, these segments are awesome, but the problem is when you gotta see them like a bunch of times for like platinuming the game, it gets kind of annoying, but oh my god, is this stuff cool. Platinum's always been really good at this sort of stuff. The problem is there's too many in this game, and I mean way too many. There's a whole ass mini game. Oh, my dragon's dead.
Not the dragon.
Like Godzilla's
Fuck the
dead.
dragon.
No. What's the word? Copyright friendly Godzilla's dead. Oh no.
Could that be a case?
Not copyright friendly Godzilla.
Greedy little thing.
Not copyright friendly
Perhaps it's
Gojira.
time for a crash diet.
Gojira.
Yep, I remember this from that reveal trailer.
Yeah, this is one of the things that was hyped up, and this is probably one of my favorite levels in this game. Also, because we're in Japan, everyone's speaking their native language. So, like, if you go to Russia, they're speaking Russian. You go to Italy, they're speaking Italian. That type of stuff, and I love it. They clearly tried to make this game a world-like effort where like the levels are huge, and I mean these levels are fucking huge. Oh my god, it's the dog from Astral Chain. Hello. You can't even destroy it either. That's
And he's dropping Sonic the Hedgehog rings.
You know what's fucked up?
I know they're Bayonetta rings and making the joke.
No, they're called Halos in Bayonetta. Funnily enough,
And I was making the joke.
Oh no, I was no, I know you were, but also I need to explain something that's a little bit of a fun fact. Bayo, remember how I said Sega should just buy the publishing rights back? Well, that's because they published Bayo 1, and Bayo 1 had a lot of Sonic references. Like, they just straight up called God Eggman for some reason. I find that funny.
That's funny.
Oh, that's shit. I can't go under there.
It's about time I got moving again.
No, Bayo, we're gonna explore the world. Because these environments are huge.
Too bad, bitch.
You see, I love it when my action games let me explore, which is why I'll give this over DMC5. Because DMC5's whole thing is like they're super linear.
Counterpoint. When character action games are very linear, it keeps you in the action and allows you to do combos better and more efficiently.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. I'm just saying that if you're gonna like have a big environment, at least let me explore and find neat secrets. That's what I love about certain action games. So let me do that. And I will say, exploring this game is decent fun, except in the island part. The island sections suck, but exploring like the countries are amazing. Oh no! Obviously, oh no! Very obvious aliens overpowered the military scene.
Oh no, what are we gonna do about that one?
Quick, insert main character with special powers here.
Go.
Does anyone mind if I cut in? Wouldn't want to step on anyone's toes.
You know what's fucked up? The new actor for Bayo, they interviewed her for a bit and they made her remember lines from the game, and then she was like, she was like genuinely like baffled for a bit because she forgot like some of the lines out of context sound super wrong.
I mean, it's Bayonetta. I would imagine most of them sound wrong out of context.
Oh no, they sound so wrong. And it's also funny, and I laugh my ass off every single time. Because I always find it funny when a lot of like, it's like watching the Danganronpa actors react to the lines from the game and they have to read it out and they realize, oh my god, is that what it meant?
Oh yeah, shit's funny.
Because I could just imagine the recording booth and they're trying to say all that stuff with a straight face.
Oh, so you know Bryce Papenbrook, how I met him the one time?
Yeah.
He likes to make like sex jokes in the booth to make people laugh, and one of them got on the Blu-ray.
Oh, I saw that! It was so good!
He made like a sex joke about like Hajime's hand being sticky as Byakuya. And it got on the fucking Blu-ray. And nobody noticed it. Probably newer versions of Blu-ray haven't removed, but at least I hope not, because that probably means the Blu-rays are gonna get scalped up the ass.
Either way, that is funny.
Ah, shit.
Not only that, Bayonetta 3 also put the series in a weird stand-in. Because of the game's ending, it's gonna make it really hard to do a Bayo 4 without pulling bullshit.
Well, I would imagine because it's dealing with singularities, i.e. anomalies, they could just say, oh, it wrote itself out of existence. Because once you deal with the problem, it basically did write itself out of existence.
Here's the problem. It didn't do an 06, it did something worse.
Oh, now I can build shit over here?
You wanna know what it did that
Weird way to
annoys
do
me,
it.
and I hate it when some games do this?
What'd it do?
Do a character death that made no sense or was never predicted. Or like never hinted at.
Who?
Take a guess.
Bayo.
Yep, they killed Bayo. And you see why it also pisses off fans as well? Because that basically said, yeah, you're never getting Bayo 4. And it kind of pisses me off.
Alternatively, they've embraced the idea of the multiverse, shit as it is, meaning they can still have Bayo 4, it's just not going to be one of the Bayo that got killed off.
Yeah, if they're going to have to do Bayo 4, they're going to have to do it like that because they unfortunately read it like that. And because now that they introduced the multiverse theory, they're either going to do some weird bullshit where that version's Bayonetta goes to save this version's Bayo from death or something. And the reason I'm not afraid of spoiling this game is because this game's plot sucks.
You gotta love when a game's plot is fucking terrible.
Yeah, you know how bad your plot's gotta suck when people are not afraid to spoil it because of how bad it is?
Pretty badly, I presume.
Yeah, because here's the thing, Bayo was never about story, obviously. Very much obviously. But even this is bad for Bayo.
It's about time I...
Oh, this segment! I hated this segment. It's annoying. Essentially,
Is she supposed to be disguised or her younger self?
Essentially, that thing causes her to revert back to her kid self, and she has to come back to take it down.
And then they made a whole spin-off game about it because reasons, I guess.
I'll have you know,
That
Origins.
spin-off game is the Origin game, so...
I'll have you know, Origins is fun. Despite it being a more kid-friendly Bayo.
Build. What? It's the only map I've ever gotten this error on, and I don't understand it.
Let's see, did I get this one already? I think I did. Did I? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I got this one already. There's like a secret up here you can get. Yeah, I got this one. I think I got most of them. Unfortunately, I couldn't do a new save because this game doesn't have multiple saves, unfortunately.
Not having multiple saves.
Which I fucking hate.
I mean, you could have just made like an alternative account on your Switch and just have it be like a spare account that's not actually an account.
Here's the problem. I did that and the game
Like,
just went straight.
Profile.
Here's the problem. I did that and it just went booted up Bayonetta automatically. It didn't let me pick a profile.
Sounds pretty gay.
And it's annoying. Then I don't know why the Switch sometimes does that. It'll like randomly say, "Oh, pick a profile," and I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then it says, "Oh, you can't do that," just because it already shows. Also, this is a weird reference. I'm really hoping this is some weird tease to some other Platinum game they're doing, or other games Platinum's doing, and they just referenced it here.
It looks like it.
My brother says gay like that, and it's hilarious. I say gay like that, and I sound like a cringe.
I mean, aren't you?
Say what?
Aren't you cringe
Yes.
though?
Mm-hmm.
Say what exactly?
He says
Gay.
when he says the word gay, it
Like
makes him
that.
sound cringe, but when his brother says it, it makes him sound funny.
So like you overhype it and try and make it sound stupider and funnier than it actually is.
My brother says it like that. It's funny. I say it like that. It sounds stupid.
That's because when you
I think it sounds stupid regardless.
I think it's because the way you do it. You
Oh,
make-
it is stupid.
You do it with weird timing. That's the problem.
Who else does such a weird timing?
You.
Your mother. She could have made you a millennial, baby, but she made you a Gen Zer. I'm kidding.
I'd rather be a Gen Zer than a millennial, uncultured swine. That's an insult I just love. Uncultured swine. It's
Cultured swine.
what is it about fancy insults that always sound so funny?
So every time, so I used
And
the
yet you
term.
never use full spizzle. It's right there.
I use the term.
Which is ironic because it's usually not there.
Deranged orangutan, and apparently that could be considered racist. Who knew?
I mean, I wonder why it's considered racist.
Racist against who, though?
Do I need to answer this question?
Yes.
Yes, I actually have never heard that before.
I don't want to
you
answer
said
this
it.
question.
Answer it. You opened up the floodgates, brother. Oh my god, it's a frog. Hello.
Brown people.
Having an outdoor recital?
Ah, okay.
Let's go with that.
Ah, okay. I see what it is. You know what's a game I want to play that has bots in it, and I want to
It's
use
like using the term.
and
It's like using the term porch monkey.
You know what's a game I want to play? I want to play Nier someday, and then I see the robots, and I want to like put up my best racist Southerner accent and and just do a thing where it's a whole bit where it's like those goddamn clankers are ruining my job.
Damn clankers.
God, the fat clankers.
Come on, you could come up with something better than that.
ruining my fucking job.
You're right.
Bullshit, man.
You're right. I can do something better.
Vegan.
Like a
I
sound.
love the new Viva La Vegan vending machines. Every time you place them down, it's like vegan, and it's a making accent, and I love it. It makes me happy.
What the fuck?
It's so fucking stupid, and I love it. I'll have to show you that sound clip later. It's great. I do not want to make a Viva La Vegan stand, but I will put them in places because we are not catering to vegan guests because I always forget they exist in this game.
Must be off your game.
God, I love Rodon.
Never been more on.
I just realized we have a severe lack of bathrooms in this park. Whoops.
Also, it's your favorite black man, JP. The guy with the cool bar you
Ah,
want.
that black
I'm
man.
like a pimp.
Ah, sick. He
The
has
one-
tattoos now. Awesome.
He always had tattoos.
Did he?
And
Yeah.
you'd like me to help you diversify.
Huh, neat.
You know, the guy that owns a really cool bar you want to own.
Sharp as ever,
Ah, dude,
Bayonetta.
that bar's sick. I'd love to just own a bar in general, though.
Also, like Rodon's gimmick is literally just, oh yeah, you get to my bar through an old saxophone. Oh, no, wait.
What?
No,
That's
wait.
how you get there?
No, not a saxophone. An old record player.
Neat. Alright, so this section has bathrooms.
gates of hell.
Over there is bathrooms.
Also, they upgraded the bar, by the way. This is what the bar looks like now.
Welcome to the gates of hell.
Ah, sick.
Has UV lights and everything.
You can expect a fair rate for these now, too. Of course, I'll gladly accept any halos you bring in. Might even have something special for you.
Oh yeah, the angels are unique enemies now. You don't even fight them normally. You're fighting aliens most of the time, so the angels are gone, which pisses me off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the angels are no longer a thing in this unless you go to like the
So
certain
did they-
areas.
So did they just like say Bayonetta 3? It feels like they should have made like a different game and not made it Bayonetta. Like I wonder if that's what they were trying to do. I know
Dude.
Platinum was having some problems when that game was made.
Yeah, Bayo 3, I feel like it's been through so many versions that I'm surprised the game even came out in this like state. Like, for all we know, the Cthulhu idea was probably what they had on the drafts and then changed it up because of...
They probably wanted to make a Cthulhu game and then change it to a Bayonetta game. That's probably what happened.
No,
If I had to take a guess.
no, I remember... No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, they're probably going to do the Cthulhu idea for Bayo, but then bitched out of it because, well, Kamiya's like, no, not Cthulhu. Aliens with giant spaceships are going to try to destroy the multiverse because... Let me just say this. Kamiya had a big thing for the over-the-top. You can tell already. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone reined him in for this one. And because of it, he realized that and he was like, oh, fuck. I fucked myself. What do I do? Multiverse theory.
Make it a Bayonetta game. Yeah, that'll work.
You know what's the funny part? I think I said this earlier.
What?
Is that when he left Platinum, he was like, if I stayed at Platinum, my creativity would have died. And I'm like, you mean it already hasn't?
I mean, to be fair, was he the one behind the failure of Scalebound?
Yes.
That overscoping prick.
Yeah, he overscoped the fuck out of Bayo 3. It's a miracle this game came out. Why do you think I said there's a lot of like scripted events? Because he wanted all that stuff. He had so many ideas for this game that he wanted to do, but he could never pick which one, so he just picked all of them. And then just
How that asshole knows he's the reason I sold my Xbox.
And because of that's one of the main problems is that he has so many ideas in his head that when there's no one to pick it out, he has the problem I used to have when my fanfic days, where I have so many ideas, I want to do them all,
My fanfic
only to realize that
Jesus Christ,
that holy shit, I need to learn to scale back, because holy shit, doing all these ideas is not going to work, because that's what you end up getting the problem of, throwing the shit at a wall to see what works.
shit, I love you, and I'm glad you wrote fanfics like I did. Thank God.
I think we all had a fanfic phase.
I wrote Death Note fanfics. My edgy face.
I think I didn't even have a fanfic days until high school, because high school is when I discovered Wattpad.
Discovered, dude. I just wrote that shit in notebooks.
Dude, that's what I used to do.
Wattpad. You and your fancy motherfucker. Nah, I discovered Wattpad around that time too, but I mostly use notepads.
Yeah, I use notepads as
fucking
well, and I used to like carrying them around in my backpack, and I would write it down. And ironically enough, I still kind of do it nowadays, but it's less because I genuinely like, oh, I love the IP, and more like just this practice writing.
Right. Well, yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, you don't, like, at this point, I don't do it because, like, oh, I want to make my two favorite characters have lesbian stuff to happen. Now it's just like, okay, I need to practice my rising actions, falling actions, and, like, stuff and other writing techniques. So I'm just sort of experimenting. It's why for the game I want to make,
They never taught you plot structure, or not plot structure.
Oh no, they have. They have. I just
the build. I forget what it's called. The building and ending of how plots work, like the rise, the fall, the middle section.
Oh no, I was taught that. It's just that, like I said, in my fanfic days, I didn't know that. So what I would do is that I would like, why would I build it up when I could just do the hype moment here?
You need the build up.
Yeah, because my dumbass brain was like, everyone likes hype moments. I'll just do the hype moments. No one likes the build up. We can do the hype moments. And then my brain, and looking back on it, I'm thinking, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yes, we don't judge you for it.
Well, I mean, you're an idiot too, but we also don't. But we judge you for it.
We judge you for. Fuck you.
To be fair, we do it jokingly.
No, that was funny. You've earned that one.
Speaking of which, I want you to make a promise to me.
What?
If I were to ever die, like in like a year or 10 years from now, I want you to walk into my coffin, give up your eulogy, and then just beat the shit out of my corpse.
What?
You heard
What?
me. You heard me.
What? I thought you were gonna say do that thing, that meme, like get a bunch of people with suits and look like the mob and be like, "You did good, pal. You did good."
No, because I know I've been an asshole, and I know you probably have some anger issues, so I'm like, fuck it, use my corpse as a goddamn
That's why we get invited to your
ball.
funeral, which I doubt I would.
Nah, I think my family knows.
At that point, just let them like piss on your grave.
Exactly. Do
Like,
that.
why complicate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a respectful thing to do.
Yeah, that's tame shit. Pissing and shit and dancing on your grave is the tame shit. I want him to straight up just beat up my corpse.
No, you gotta have diarrhea all over someone's grave. That, and then set the diarrhea on fire. That's the proper way to do it.
That would be one very charred tombstone. Can we please get off the topic?
Ooh, no, I can't put that there. That would bump it to the wall.
I think that's just my
Damn
dark.
it.
That's just, dude. I not gonna lie, that was a joke I've been waiting to make, and I knew exactly your reaction. I knew you guys were gonna do this.
What do you mean space is obstructed? Go to hell, game.
I knew you guys were gonna act like this.
I'm like that. If I were gonna say something reasonable, I'm like reasonable, and I'm like,
And then he just said something completely out there and full of it.
Like if I die, take over the
Actually,
YouTube
not
channel
even
or
full of it,
something.
because you.
I didn't think you were
at
gonna
that
be
point,
like.
part of it.
What, JP? Finish that sentence.
I thought you were gonna say if I die, take over the YouTube channel or something. Not like, hey, piss on my grave.
Nah, because I have a feeling you're gonna have some resentment at some point, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If you have any resentment towards me, just let it out right there and now.
Dude, I'm an asshole, not a monster.
Yes, but are you a monster if I give you consent and I asked you to do it?
Yes.
I
If you
mean, technically, if it's someone's
disrespected-
final wishes, you're not a monster. But who the fuck would be like, piss on my grave?
Will you do it if I wrote in my final wishes?
I mean, legally, I would have to, but. I'm pretty sure lawyers have like a thing where if someone requests something unreasonable, you can't do it. It's like a whole thing.
Yeah, but I'm not asking you to fucking take over the...
That's why you use a lawyer for your will and not like a normal person.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying, like, you know, I'm not saying for you to take over the fucking Eiffel Tower. I'm saying just to, like, shit on my grave or something.
Look, I'm not asking you to burn my house down. I'm just asking you to piss on my grave.
Oh, yeah, don't burn my house down. It's already going to get destroyed anyways because it's so fucking old. But yeah. Anyway.
I don't know what to make of any of that, by the way.
Oh, no, seriously. My house is really fucking old. Like, it's so...
dude, same with mine.
It's like it's so old that we literally can't renovate it. Because that would... At that point, we might as well just build a new house, essentially.
So where are you living now?
Still in the same house. We're still making the new house so we can move out. The only downside is that the rooms in the new house are small. My room's 10 feet by 10 feet. And it could barely fit everything.
I just realized what this ride is, and I just realized they actually added one of these. They added a bunch of freaking flat rides in the last expansion, which this game or the last update, which this game needed. Good on you, Point at Coaster Debs.
Not only that, my room, my mom's room, and my aunt's room are going to be right next to each other. That means they're going to hear me, which means you're going to be hearing a lot of banging from my door.
What are your grandma and your mom banging? Interesting.
No, we're a Hispanic family.
Kidding.
We're Hispanic families, dude. We all live in the same house. We're a mixed family.
Do I have to worry about your mom coming in your room with a slipper?
You say
Oh,
that.
that would be funny.
You say that. You say that. You say that. You say that. But you say that as like a funny racist stereotype joke, but that's actually true. You say
Dude,
that.
look, I wasn't allowed to make fun of Apuro today because Apuro's pansexuality, but I'm damn straight gonna make fun of your Mexican heritage.
I don't get. Go ahead, man. I've heard way fucking
Because I love
worse.
you.
Because I've heard way
Anyway.
worse from you, dude. I've heard way worse, and I'm like, I remember you told me like a joke that you thought was gonna be really racist, and I thought we'd get upset, and I just told you that's it. Was that what you were? That was your big joke?
Amelia makes fun of the fact that I'm white, and I make fun of the fact that he's all the fucking time. It's great.
Yeah.
There's only one time he got annoyed at me for it, and we were in the. It was a whole thing.
Also, look at this giant axe dragon. Look at this giant hammer that's made with a dragon's head. It's made with Godzilla's
that was like a
remains.
fucking Monster Hunter weapon. What the hell?
It was made from
That is like a
Godzilla's.
Monster Hunter weapon.
It was made from Godzilla's remains.
Dude, that shit's like a Monster Hunter weapon.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, every single weapon has a Monster Hunter weapon vibe. It's great. Okay.
How much fucking money is this log flume made? This thing always pays dividends.
I'd rather do it in a nice hot.
Holy shit, this log flume's made $5 million since I built it.
Also,
Jesus.
fun fact, most of the animations in this game are motion capped. A lot of it's not really hand animated, it's motion capped mostly. Let me just say this, Platinum's really good at motion capture for combat and animations. It's amazing.
All eyes on me now.
You heard the woman,
Come
JP.
on.
I heard the what now?
You heard the woman, JP.
You feel the burn, don't you?
She wants you to look at her.
Oh,
No thanks.
About time I got moved.
I don't care. Where are you gonna explore?
Oh, we do have an invisible path.
Oh, I
option.
didn't.
Neat.
Oh, I forgot you could play as Jean. I forgot you could play as Jean in this one.
Could you not do that in the other two?
You can, or at least 2 and 3. You
Oh,
can.
is that the black guy?
No, that's Rodon. Jean's a.
Listen, chat. When I say the word black guy, I mean it in a nice way. It's because my brain doesn't think a lot of the time. You know.
Although here's a downside with this weapon in general, is that it does the heavy weapons thing where they swing slow. Here's the problem with how fast this game is. Heavy weapons like this don't really benefit.
Oh, that's what I could do with this area. I can make like a little. You know how some resorts have like a little camping area?
Yeah.
I have like a bunch of tents and stuff. I can make like a little camp themed area. Oh, that'd be so lit. Oh, what? You two blue-haired dudes don't want some soda? Am I too good? You too good for my soda?
Yes.
Bastards.
Oh shit! I can't get here a certain amount of times. Shit! I forgot. It's one of those missions.
How's my park rating looking?
Where's Jean? She's doing her own thing.
Not terrible.
Oh, she's just over there. There we go. And I got a heart out of it. There we go. More health, please. Oh yeah, and because you got to play as Viola as well, you know, obviously Diet Nero, you also have to...
Diet Nero.
You also have to use the witch hearts on her as well, and I hate that. It's annoying. I don't know why they couldn't have, like, their health be shared.
I don't know either.
Like, DMC4 did it. I don't know why they couldn't do it with this. Also, remember how I talked about my fanfic days?
Yeah.
Question: How when you with your writing style, how do you like describe your writing style?
Shittily.
No, but like in terms of like how you would do it, like how would you like when you're writing something, how would you think about doing it, or did you just sort of make it up on the fly?
It's
Cinematic.
Make it up on the fly and try and use a lot of active hits. I'll go like a sudden spark to write something, and then lose it halfway through. Happens a lot.
Yeah, my way of
The
doing
way I try and do it is I try to follow a certain flow for the story and like try and focus on the imagery for some stuff. And so I'll try and like act out what's kind of happening. So like if a character is meant to be swinging their sword, I'll take my arms and swing the way that I imagine them swinging to help portray the scene.
Yeah, with my writing style, it's a very out of nowhere style where it's like, let's say two people are having a conversation and then like they're speaking normally, like all professional, all of a sudden like normal, like they're trying to talk to each other. Then out of nowhere,
And then out of nowhere, a vending machine comes flying through.
not like that, but more like they just ended up saying, like for example, it's like they said something like what's the word? It's nothing cynical. It's more like, what's the word? Where, like, let's say someone
Random?
tries to say like something like really profound, like
Cartoony, goofy.
imagine someone says like, for example, like say, can someone fall in love on a battlefield? And then all of nowhere it'll be a reply, Where the hell did that come from? Because a lot of my writing is influenced by Suda51, if you ever played his games. That's sort of how I would describe it. Because here's the thing with Suda51's writing style, is that he can be serious when he wants to, but most of the time he has like his characters saying weird stuff. Like for example, Travis in No More Heroes. His whole thing is that like he's meant to be sort of a parody of an action game hero. In reality, he's just a goddamn psychopath. And the way he would act in certain situations is just like, well, goddamn, I didn't know that shit would happen. How was I supposed to know?
So I can't build.
And there's a point in No More Heroes 1 where Travis is like fighting some lady who is like, she's like, you killed my father, and I'm trying to get my revenge. And it's like, and he's gonna be like, okay, I know for damn sure I didn't kill your father. Why? Because I watched his damn teachings over and over on the fucking tape until the tape wore out. But he does it in a very, like, from a place of heart, whereas, like, how do I say this? It's not like where they take it seriously. It's done in a way where it's like, why would you think I killed the man if I love the man? Rather than saying, why would I do that? He was my mentor. He was basically my father. He said, why the fuck would I do that? I watched his training tapes over and over. He was practically like my dad to me, so why the hell would you think that? Essentially, he was
I love the detail on that shadow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a gimmick in all the Bayo games. Because Madama Butterfly is Bayo's main demon, her shadow is Madama Butterfly's shadow. But yeah, that's
neat.
That's pretty much my writing style, where, like, let's say the main villain will be, like, talking about something, like, involving, like, prophecy or, like, philosophical. He would just, main character would just be like, oh, so essentially, you're just crazy. Where essentially he sort of brings it back to reality, where it's like the main villain's trying to, my writing style is where like the main antagonist is trying to get them to like try to see it on their point of view, but the protagonist just immediately is just blunt. Whereas the main villains try to essentially be all philosophical and doing show no tell, the protagonist is just blunt and just says it how it is. That's essentially how my writing style is. Like, that's how they see it. And I don't... That's how I used to write in my fanfic days, at least. Where essentially the protagonist is just like, so that's what you're basically saying to me. He essentially dumbs down... Essentially, the protagonist just dumbs down the sentences so the average person can understand it. And I don't mean like in the, oh, show don't... The just telling you how show don't tell way, where it's like, oh, they just tell it how it is. Or they just tell everything you need to know. They just sort of explain it in a way where it's like, oh, so that's how he meant it. Not in the, okay, here's the entire plot in a single scene. No, it's just, that's what he meant to say. That and a lot of my writing styles are influenced on what I'm interested in at the time. Like, certain characters back then I would write in sort of a gothic tone, or like they would speak Shakespearean, depending on the story I'm writing. Then other times it would just be very blunt. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
You basically described all of it, and the only thing I'm thinking is DMC3.
Pretty much. Actually, yeah, that's a perfect example, actually. That's pretty much it. That's exactly how it is, actually. Pretty much.
Time to take the gloves off.
You pretty much got it, bro. And that was a super move. Oh, yeah, that's also an addition to this game, the super moves. Huh. But yeah, that was my TED talk on writing. And how we all used to
That
write.
was my TED talk. Thank you for coming to my TED
You're
talk.
right.
Yeah, which from 1 to 10, how bad is that writing style? At least when the way I described it.
I was focusing on
How you
something else, so I
described
don't
it,
know.
I would give it like 2, maybe a 3 for the high points. Because the way that writing style can work really well. It's just a matter of tone, setting, and you can't really fit the characters.
Yeah, because the way I sort of write my characters is that, like, how do I say this? Is that I make their character personalities also related to the story's theme. Where I remember with JP, I talked a while back on game ideas, and I talked about how one of the ideas I had was for a story about the music industry and like how the main protagonists let their ego control the story or
I
control their
forgot about
personality.
that whole thing.
And it was
Hollywood's a pit of black tar, and before you know that.
before you know it, you're stuck in there, and you cannot get out of it.
And Hollywood's a pit of black tar, and once you realize you're sinking, it's already too late. My favorite BoJack Horseman quote.
And essentially, their personality aligns with the theme of the story in a way where it's like, oh, like they let their fame dictate their life, and therefore now they have an ego. Now they're being a dick. Now they just think they're full of themselves. Essentially, I try to tie the story's theming to the main character's personality. Like, for example, one of the story ideas back when I used to run my fix was that the main character had impulses where he would just want to do whatever he wanted. He had morals, yes, but did it because he was impulsive. And that story's whole theme was how absolute freedom can lead to chaos. Because essentially, if you're just left alone to do whatever you want, then what ends up happening is that everyone's going to do whatever they want, and therefore it's just chaos. Which is why we need... And the whole theme of that is learn to control your impulses and yourself and learn to just, you know, be a decent person. And not let your impulses control your life. And to not let your addiction...
Influenced by a good amount of DMC and mainly S&T.
Actually, yes, because it's a story about gods, and I have a really weird obsession with stories involving deities.
All of humanity does.
Remember how JP mentions that a lot of gods in, like, let's say Greek mythology are less characters and more based on more the themes of it?
There are more lessons for people to learn. They're more... I don't know how to describe it. They're like concepts. It's kind of how, what was that one thing I was watching? Oh, it's like Freerun describes it. You eventually become a concept over time.
Yeah, that's essentially what I was trying to do. Where essentially the main character's theming is always trying to, like, influence people's lives, aka he controlled fate. That was like an idea I had. And he would...
Can I not do the individual track piece?
And essentially, his impulses were him basically trying to control someone's future. AKA, like, for example, stopping a robber from murdering someone, or stopping a robber from, or basically beating up a bully. He would basically try to get involved with people's problems when he's never meant to be, or at least when he's not supposed to. Because you know how...
I guess I can't do that with water slides. That's
because you know how some stories get worse when the protagonist gets involved because, well... How do I say this? Like, you ever... Actually, no, hold on, let me rephrase that. You ever hear those stories where, like, a certain character is like, this wouldn't have gotten worse if you never got involved? That type of stuff. Because that's what I like to do. I like to tie the story's themes to the character. Or at least the MC.
Well, you kind of already have to do that in general with storytelling, because if the characters can't work well with the theming, then it just makes the story weaker.
No, that's...
Like I said, the characters are meant to sell the story and help portray it, and they're the selling points for the plot. Because without them, like, the plot doesn't can't come alive, the themes can't come alive. Everything you want the story to be, want to tell, and come across with, it's not going to work without the characters working with it and portraying it to the best of their abilities.
I see what you mean, but it's like that's not what I meant exactly. I meant I would literally look at a theme and then make that theme the main character's personality. That's sort of the way I would do it. Where like
You don't want to do that because then you end up in a total drama situation.
No, that's not exactly that either. Not exactly
Not
that
wrong.
either, but like let's say there's a story about how do I say this? Like I was like let's say let's say someone you were write a story about grief, or at least a story about like being, or like a story about like grief, or a story about like a shonen story. I don't know how to describe it. Essentially, I would give these personalities based on the theme of the story. I would give the main character that theme essentially, and I would base their personality around that theme. And I mean base it around that theme. I don't mean like, oh, they have characteristics that resemble and justify the theme. No, I mean I literally give the theme a character.
Well, then you may not have wanted to say something like grief, because grief is already a complex thing to begin with. If you had said something like one of the depths of grief, then it would have made more sense.
Yeah, I probably mean like that. Whereas that's what I mean. I essentially pick a theme, and I would make the character's personality revolve around that theme in full, not just aspects like their whole personality.
glove.
Yeah, hold on.
That'd be cool, actually. I don't know if I can do it with a water slide, but I'm going to attempt. Sorry if I'm quiet, chat. I'm like trying to get achievement hunt in Planet Coaster for certain reasons.
You're achievement hunting. That's all that needed to be said, man.
Oh, I know. Cause I never got all the I got all the most of the achievements in the first game, but it wasn't like fair because the game glitched out and counted stuff that I didn't make as achievements for some reason. So it doesn't feel earned, and I can't wipe my achievements from that game, and it pisses me off.
I think another also in order to like I think another way I write it is also make the personalities over the top in a way as well. Like very over the top.
Again, you don't want a Danganronpa situation where everybody's nearly batshit insane.
Oh no, not like that's not what I mean, but it's more like they're on the teetering edge of it, where it's like they're crazy when like they're talking about the things they love, but when it comes to serious moments, they get like, okay, I actually need to do something about this. Like I don't want to pull a Femblem, because and you know Femblem does this, and I hate that they do it, is that they try to remind you the character's personality at all times. Like for example with Sylvain, literally everything he does, he has to remind everyone that he's a flirt.
Oh, Sylvain.
Like you understand what I mean,
Dumb
right?
bitch.
Because
I know what you mean.
I think some stories fall for that trap where they fall for the trap of, oh shit, people are gonna think he has no personality. Make him obsessed with candy and make everything he says candy related, that type of stuff.
Hurry up, give him a trope.
Pretty
or a
much.
stereotype or whatever.
Pretty much. For example, a character I wrote had a theme on darkness, and their whole theme was that they let their dark ambitions and their dark urges control them. And I don't mean like, oh, they're like evil and like edgy and stuff. No, but it's more like, remember how I mentioned that I wanted to write a story about the main character letting their ego get out of control? That's the one I based off like darkness, where you essentially got addicted to the darkness of the world, and you just want to like, you know, do more stuff that's dark, or at least stuff that's like not morally wrong, but people are gonna think you're an asshole. Like unchecked egos, like ruining your friendships, that type of stuff, all for the sake of like addiction to the dark.
Oh, that's
You
my first
basically just
positive score on a water
described-
slide. Awesome.
You basically just described Reboot Dante at the beginning.
Please don't say that. Please don't.
You just did.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Yeah, but here's the thing. I wasn't nearly as like edgy as that. It was like more
You
in
got
the.
fucking catchphrase, man.
How do I describe it? Where it's like this person clearly was a decent person. Like they are good. Like for example, they know. Like for example, because they let themselves have a control, let the dark arts control them. But they're not exactly unaware of it either. They know this, which is why, like,
They're describing Reboot Dante at the beginning.
how do I describe this?
John!
No, because here's the thing. There's a reason. There's a reason I don't like comparing that one, because how do I describe it? Essentially, they have some morals where it's like they will not like drink. They won't like do drugs. They won't like try to hurt other people, but because of their addictions, well, they end up pushing people away. Where it's
Do I
like,
need to say it again?
that's not what I mean. I mean, like for example, main character was obsessed with her music career and stuff, up to the point where that was all she was thinking about, where she was like pushing away her relationships, pushing away her own family, and was like, I just want to focus on this.
Oh, so the Palace Rulers from Persona 5.
Yes, where they were so focused on being selfish and their own like dark urges that they'd rather have that because that's what makes them feel good. They love to do that stuff. They let their desires take control, and because of it, they push the. Yeah, exactly. And what ends
That's a
up.
cool design spire.
Ugly, you said. With all those
Oh, so this is a
eyes,
remix of the Phantom thing from
couldn't you be a
DMC
bit
One.
more perceptive?
Oh yeah, you can 100%. This is based off Phantom. It's why I keep saying that. It's why I keep saying Kamiya never got over DMC One, because he's always referencing it at some point.
Why is this requesting such a big coaster on such a small map?
You're a tough one. You didn't even touch me.
It seems like the strands of fate unite. I'll stick with you for a while.
Kamiya wasn't the one who did DMC from 3 and onward, right?
No, Kamiya did DMC 1 only. DMC 2 was another director, and DMC 3, 4, and 5 were Itsuno. And like I said, he clearly never got over DMC 1 because he just keeps referencing it in every game he has. He referenced it in Wonderful 101, he referenced it in Bayo 1. Like, he just...
You mean the Wonderful Red is not just a Dante reference already?
No, he's a... No, obviously he's not, because Wonder Red's meant to be a Power Rangers Red Ranger reference. Because unlike Dante, he's by the book.
Red leather coat, kind of blondie hair, ignoring the fact that Dante has white hair when you could also label as platinum blonde.
No.
Seems kind of full of himself at first glance.
No. Wonder Red is very by the books. He's responsible. He's responsible. He takes care of himself.
Does he have a kid?
No. He's
Oh,
responsible.
which one of them has a kid?
What? I think you're thinking of Virgil. You know, child support evader man.
Oh.
Yeah, Wonder Red's very responsible. He's the typical goody two-shoes hero. You're thinking of Wonder Blue, who is meant to be the more of the Dante stand-in. Because he's cocky, he lets his impulses get control of him, he's very arrogant, he's constantly spouting liners. And yeah. He even copies Dante's moveset with Stinger on the like in high time, I think. Which play Wonderful 101, it's great.
No.
Okay. Well, if you like Okami, you'll like
game.
Wonderful 101.
I do not like Okami.
Oh, if that's the case, never mind.
Like, you asked me one time if there was a game that I was so excited for that I just could not finish because the game itself just did not work with me. I literally responded Okami.
Oh. Okay, then. Yeah, because the reason I say Wonderful 101 is really good is because, like, it's... How do I say this?
I could use a lot of this map for this.
I would just like to preface, there's nothing bad about Okami. It's a good game. It just did not work with me.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that for the viewers.
Oh, don't worry. I think they understand because, well, Okami's great. But even I can understand that, yeah, it's not for everyone. Because Wonderful 101 has a similar mechanic with the paintbrush. But instead of the paintbrush, it's the Wonderliner, which... That's what can let you switch between the other Wonderful ones.
Oh yeah, the paintbrush thing.
But yeah, I would recommend Wonderful 101 if you ever want to try it out someday. Although I would recommend looking for gameplay before you pick it up if you ever think about getting it. Because like I said, there's a reason like the game is weird. But it's also one of the greatest Power Rangers games you'll ever play.
Greatest Power Rangers game you'll ever play.
Oh, that's some weird anti-aliasing. You didn't see it, but I could.
You're a weird anti-aliasing.
I really hope this game gets a Switch 2 upgrade, because I remember, didn't we talk about, like, that we would have to have, like, 3 or a game that would justify us all getting a Switch 2?
I think we did.
Yeah, we did at some point.
Like, I know for JP it was ZA and Coliseum or something. Yours was...
Duskbloods, Xenoblade 4, and something else.
And I think mine was ports of, like, DMC 4, 5, and HD updates for Bayos 1, 2, and 3.
I remember what it was, whatever Pokemon game comes after ZA, because you can almost bet that's going to be Switch 2 exclusive.
Oh, 100%. But we're also gonna, it's obvious it's going to be rushed out the gate, because of course it is. Oh, man.
They always are.
Man, Game Freak is such a talented dev team, but always gets shafted when it comes to time.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Which I want to play that new game they're making. It looks awesome.
That water tank looks useful. I don't think I'll be getting close.
Oh wait, this is the last thing I have to do to platinum this map? Well, this is a perfect freaking finale to this level.
Do it.
There we go.
Is it just me, or does Madamo Butterfly in this game kind of looks like she's wearing like a mistress outfit? But the kind of mistress outfit where she's just kind of casually lounging.
Oh, yeah, she does. That's the point. Also, I remember I mentioned earlier, the Demon Slayer mechanic was something stolen from Astral Chain. And it's just not done nearly as good. Oh, a pure platinum medal. Let's go!
It's about time I got moving again.
I know. Getting
Having to
back
go
on
for the
topic
canyons
of
like that
theming,
looks so
if you were to make a
cool.
game, how would you?
And that
And
head
if you
chopper
wanted to
moment.
like try to tie the theme to the gameplay, what type of game would you make, and how would you have the gameplay be? Like in terms of theming.
What? I'm happy to repeat that question in a second. I was just watching something.
Like, let's say you're gonna make a
Let's
game,
get
for
down to
example,
business.
and you already have your theme installed. Like, let's say, like I said, one of the many themes that you could think of. What's the gameplay style you would make that would complement it really well?
I don't know what I would, honestly.
Like, for example, like let's say you want to make a story about struggling, and you make it a Souls-like, that type of thing.
I would probably make a game about growing up, and I'd make it with the fear of the unknown being a big factor.
When the gameplay
I
style.
would probably make a game where the main theme was like accepting death and moving on, with some of the core mechanics being like helping people move on, kind of like Spiritfarer.
I'm in the credits for that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This man actually he put like money in it in the Kickstarter, I think.
I didn't put money. I beta tested it. I'm in the credits for that.
Oh yeah.
This thing looks so cool. It literally goes around this beautiful canyon and up through it. This is one of the coolest wooden coasters I've ever built.
I think for me, I would
Ah.
try to make a story about struggling, and I would make it something of a similar gameplay style to Ninja Gaiden, where it's like you're trying to push on through despite the odds against you.
Yeah, I know Beach Cruncher's not available yet. It's because he still needs to
I
get...
think if I went for a
Shit.
struggling theme, it would be more in line with kind of like Death Stranding, the first one, where everything is so sparse and limited that trying to get back from the brink is harder than you might expect.
Yes, but yes, okay, yeah. And then once you get there, like, and you see the progress you made, it's like super satisfying. A la Death Stranding's whole thing with like making roads, leaving cars around, like making zip lines to traverse faster. Which I want to stream Death Stranding too, but that would be such a boring stream because the way Death Stranding's designed.
It's Death Stranding.
Yeah, it's a very chill
Like, it's
game.
one of those games that's fun to play, but not really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Unless you like watching people stumble around falling off cliffs, which I hate those fucking cliffs. Dude.
That's the kind of game where it's like, you still want to play a game, you still want to stream a game, but you still kind of want to mostly focus on like chatting with people.
Right. That's why I play Planet Coaster a lot.
That
Ding ding
voice.
ding 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 ding.
Thanks, treasure!
Oh, Viola. Hello, Diet Nero.
Come on, treasure!
Diet Nero, don't be mean.
She
Someone's having
is,
fun.
and I don't see that as a
At
good
least
thing.
Kitty's landed on her feet.
Because let me
I
just
don't
say
see your
this.
face as a good thing either, so don't be a dick.
Well, I mean, I have to look at your face every stream, and you don't see me complaining.
That's because I have a proper face cam. I'm not a bitch like a PNG tuber.
Well, not everyone has money, okay?
It's $20
I like how
for a
that
fucking
was the thing you
webcam.
kind of offended at.
Yeah, but here's the
Dude, you can literally get a decent webcam for like 20 bucks.
That's 1080p.
Yes.
You
You
sure?
can literally just go to fucking any Staples or Best Buy and you can get a Logitech webcam for 20 bucks.
I don't know.
Also, I was only kidding. Jesus
I don't know where
Christ.
the hell you're getting that for 20 bucks. My shit costs a lot for some weird reason.
It's time to tie you down tight. Teach you how to behave.
See, I can say stuff that offends you.
No, it's just the fact that, how do I say this? Because if I were to get a webcam, I get shy. I'm camera shy, so that's why I have a PNG.
I feel like that's a
I got
trait
rid of
that-
being camera shy thanks to needing Zoom for classes.
Bro, that is such a trait with Gen Z.
Yeah, but that's for classes. I'm talking for like streaming and such. Like, yeah, I used to record my face back then when I was a stupid teenager on YouTube, but nowadays it's like, yeah, I'd rather not think back to those days because that's when I was cringe. Still am, but at least I like to think myself as less cringe.
Oh yeah, don't
Still,
you have
I
like
also
a
like to think of myself as less cringe. Did you just say that?
Yes, less cringe. Because I'm.
don't you have like a video of
No,
you
it's
being
the
like
way you said it that was funny.
don't you
Yep.
have like a video of you being like how an NPC talks and then it just ended up being you into a wall most of the time?
Yep.
And him bashing into a wall for no reason?
Yeah,
I've
yep.
seen
That was the one. And the reason I say less cringe because that was also my grifter days.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had one of those.
Yes, it's miserable. Because that's when like the anti-woke mob like got. Here's the thing with
Is that thing supposed to be a rhino?
Yep.
That's cool.
No, not a rhino. What's the dinosaur version of it?
Triceratops?
Yeah, Triceratops.
I had to really think about that for a
It
minute.
doesn't have the plate though.
Eh.
Like on top of its head.
I mean, there's numerous like things like that.
Also, speaking of action games, dude, we got more Code Vein 2 footage, and it looks awesome.
Oh man,
For
Code
the
Vein
demo
2, I
for the
don't
first
care.
one, it felt very Souls-esque.
That's because it is. The first game was a Souls-like.
And they have to explain why did they end up explaining why the outfits were the way they were?
Well, yeah, it's meant to be a gothic-inspired series. Like, very, like...
Well, not really that. The fact that one of them looks like they're wearing a stripper's dress.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean... Yeah, it's anime as hell. Also meant to be edgy. And my favorite kind of it's my favorite kind of edgy, too.
Edgy with purpose.
Yeah.
I have so many questions about what was just brought up.
It's edge with
Look
purpose
up
and
the
with design.
Code Vein.
He knows what Code Vein is. He played it before. He just...
You just didn't remember that one character.
Can't say
was
that
it
I did.
was it white hair? Was it a white-haired woman?
Yes.
Oh, EO. Yeah. People really loved her.
I can tell.
It's about time I got moving again.
Where the hell am I going?
Oh, good. Well,
Oh,
Scotch
God.
torches, finally.
Oh God, where the hell am I going? It's confusing.
To the left, to the left, to the left.
Oh God. This part's hurting my brain. Ow.
This part's
This
hurting my
ain't
brain.
nothing, boy.
Ow.
If you ever play something like Manifold Garden, your brain is gonna be melting.
Like, what?
Manifold Garden
What the hell?
is a 3D puzzle game where you bend the laws of gravity to figure out the puzzles.
Oh God.
And they mess around with physics more often than not.
Oh no.
Like, I shit you not, the first play session I had of that, I stopped playing it because my head was starting to hurt. I put my head on a pillow and I was out for like an hour.
Yeah, that sounds like I don't know what that sounds like. That sounds just uncomfortable.
I mean, it kind of is.
Yep, and it happened the second time too.
Ow! Stop it with the camera.
Boy, this is playground shit.
I know. It's just I hate it. I hate it when cameras do that. Like the whole like trying to imitate like a shaking cam, and I hate that. I just hate shaky cams.
Oh,
in
shaking
general.
camera shit's bad. I don't like that.
Yeah, it tried to imitate that, and I'm like, I hate it when games do it because it just makes me dizzy, and I hate that stuff. Well,
Ironically, both games that I tried out today had a setting for that I turned off.
Like, I don't mind it if it's like very slight shaky cam. Like, as long as I can still make out what they're doing or saying, I don't mind it. But if it's like egregious, like for example, for the Battleship movie, you ever seen that one? That really shit Battleship movie?
I
have. I don't remember it.
It was dog shit. It was essentially a Battleship adaptation, and it sucked. Really, really bad.
Yeah, I forgot they even fucking made that. Because you know what I want to do after seeing that piece of shit? Go buy a game of Battleship.
They also made a film adaptation of the old arcade game Rampage. Never seen it, but I know it exists.
Apparently that's not terrible from what I've heard.
Yeah, but also has The Rock, and everyone knows that if The Rock is in it, don't
Also, I
expect
played
attention.
Rampage. That shit's fun.
It's also, yep, The Rock is also
It's
in
a
it.
really edgy fighting game from the time.
What? Wait, what?
It's a really edgy fighting game where you play as Godzilla kaiju monsters, unless I'm thinking of the wrong game.
You're thinking of the wrong game. Rampage is an old arcade game, NES.
Are we sure about this?
Yes.
Giant monkey, giant alligator, and giant something else.
Oh.
I know there's 3 animals, I don't remember what the third is. Haha, nice bait game.
Did you just call me a witch?
Let's do it again.
She is one.
I know.
Ding Dong, the Witch is
Joke.
dead.
Ding dong, the
Ding
witch is dead.
dong,
That's the end
ding
of this
dong.
game. Ding dong. The hot witch is dead. I don't know how to segment that one.
Wait, have you not seen the original, Have you not seen the original Wizard of Oz?
Seen it. I owned a VHS copy.
So
Same.
I owned a Laserdisc copy. Get fucked!
Yeah, I still watched it. Didn't really like it as a
You
kid.
had to flip that shit when it got to the monkey scene.
Yeah, didn't really like it. I got bored of it as a kid. Then again, I get bored of a lot of
so fucking old.
Then again,
Anyway,
my favorite movie when I was a kid was
That
The
movie's
Third
older
Love.
than all 3 of us.
Oh, I know. It came out in 1933.
Oh, that's
And it didn't get a home release till 1970 because we didn't have a home until 1970. Which is still crazy that my parents literally grew up in an era without home media for 10 years. Like, my grandpa was the first one in my family to have, which is VCR, and that's still crazy to me.
The max is 12 hearts. God damn.
Gonna hover at the fucking 4-star rating. I bet you we are. Ah, this thing is so cool looking though.
What would be like your ideal crossover game?
Ideal crossover game. I don't know. I honestly can't think of anything at the moment.
I would say DMC Bayonetta, but that's the easy choice that most fans would have wanted. Let's see.
Mortal Kombat X SMT could be something weird and beautiful.
No, no, no.
Yes. That
No.
would be amazing.
Yeah, and
Yes.
and knowing you would be dog
What
shit.
you wouldn't want to give Jack, you wouldn't want Sub-Zero to have a Jack Frost with him and double team a nice fatality. That'd be fucking ludicrous and lit.
Here's the problem.
Or
We get
see
a,
Scorpion face off against something like Matador.
Like, fuck off. That would be awesome.
yeah, here's the problem. We get another DC Universe versus Mortal Kombat situation, unfortunately.
I rather enjoy
That game wasn't as bad as people said it was. Like, I actually liked that game.
Yeah, but you like
Until
Fable
Injustice
3.
came out and completely flatlined it. But that's not the point.
Yeah, but you're at the same time that
If
you
it
like
wasn't for
Fable
their-
3 and like other shit games.
Yo, if it wasn't for that game, fucking, the Mortal Kombat reboots would not exist. Because that brought Mortal Kombat characters back into the line.
The reason they made MK9 is because they were desperate, and because literally after that, Midway shut down, and they had to make NetherRealm Studios. No, I shit you not. After that game came out, Midway just died.
Really?
Yeah, Midway was shut down. It was, and they had to rename themselves NetherRealm Studios, which used to be called
I prefer
Never.
the name NetherRealm. Yeah, then they have to fucking partner with WB, who's one of the worst fucking publishers on this planet.
Oh, son of a bitch! He killed a dumb butterfly. Bitch.
Not Madame Butterfly. God, I can't scrunch anything else into this park. We are at capacity, but we need more ride prestige. Fuck.
Can you expand in range any?
I think I bought all the available purchasable land, which is a problem. The only thing I can't take out the rides that are giving me negative prestige because they came with the scenario, and it doesn't let you fuck with those rides. I want to build Stunning in the Ocean. For some reason, the game's like, even though I own the ocean tiles, the game's being like, nah, you can't do that. This isn't like RCT1 where that terrain doesn't exist. It exists. Game just being a little bastard about it.
This
The
thing
only thing I do
reminds
is
me of the
reduce this-
lion boss from Kirby Forbidden Land. Lion Gar.
Oh, now I can build
Neon
something
Guard.
here?
Oh yeah.
Okay then, game.
Also-
fucking double
Oh,
standards.
this is
I
a recurring
see.
boss, by the way. And the plot twist for this is also really stupid, and I hate it for who this thing is. Because this thing's a person, and I hate the twist they made for it. Because Platinum's dumb.
It was a
Luca.
I mean, we know Platinum's dumb.
Well, I mean, their stories aren't really all that good, unless it's Astral Chain or Metal Gear Rising. And it's also It's also a really stupid explanation of it as well. Because it's like, oh, why is it Luca? Oh, because apparently, even though it was never explained in any of the games, is that he's secretly a weird god that's never been explained or hinted at all.
Don't question it.
That's all. You can say that for a lot of Platinum games as games. Just not question it. Unfortunately, this game really stretches it. And I mean really stretches it. Where you're not supposed to question, you question. And where you're supposed to question, you're not supposed to question. And it's annoying.
Look, man, just don't fucking question it.
I got someone that looks kinda like a Kirby-ified Malekith. Ended up with an Umbral Witch like Bayo.
Yeah.
Seems like you're ready for the leash.
Seems like you're ready for the leash.
Now, why don't you sit for money?
What are you, one of those fucking... All right, she is.
She is a dom. What are you talking about? I was about to say.
Perhaps I shouldn't have rubbed his nose in it.
It took me a minute to remember that what you were playing.
Bayo, and then you realized, oh wait, she is.
Wait a minute.
The fact I found the font for Bayonetta is so fucking funny. I just looked up Bayonetta font and I just found it.
I just looked up Bayonetta font and I just found it. Nice. Story of my life.
Bewitchment. Scare stray cats with infernal demons 3 times. Oh, that's just mean, game.
What?
One of the things for like 100%ing a level is literally called scare stray cats with infernal demons 3 times.
That's just cruelty. I think I'm gonna boycott Bayonetta now.
Well, we should have done that when the game first came out, when Helena Taylor was telling you to go, you know, support anti-abortion clinics or services.
Okay then.
No, seriously, that's
Abortion clinics are anti-abortion clinics.
anti.
See, as much as nobody wants more abortions, there's a line. Like, it needs to be legal in a fucking actual emergency. Like, the mother's gonna fucking eat it, or if the, excuse my language, if the something's gonna happen to the mother, or God forbid you have a kid and something really bad happened to them, and I'm not gonna say what, you know what. You know what I mean?
It's a morally
We've been
gray.
over this.
It's a morally gray zone. It's people want it to be black and white, but it's a morally gray zone, no matter how.
It's not. Like, it's such a situational thing. It could never be like that.
It's never black or white. It's a morally gray thing. There's literally no way to go around it.
Everyone's like, you know, abortion's fucked up, right? I'm like, yes, I'm very well aware. But you can't just like not have it. That's not how the world works. Yes, snowflake.
Tell out to Twitter. Anyways, mission 3.
Twitter won't give a damn. Neither will Blue Sky.
Oh, dude,
You know what I mean, right?
Oh, I know what you mean, dude. Speaking of Blue Sky, bro, here's the thing. Remember how I said I would switch from Twitter to Blue Sky? Dude, for the first day, I thought it would be normal.
The fact that you switched to Blue Sky is hilarious.
No, I didn't. I went back to Twitter immediately after. Dude, it's so fucking annoying. Both, like, if Twitter is all for, like, conservative shit, Blue Sky is all, like, Democrat shit. And I shit you not.
I thought Twitter was Democrat shit. That's interesting.
No, like, I shit you not. Like, it's so fucking annoying. I tried to filter it out, and essentially, like, a lot of it's just, like, anti-Trump bullshit, and I'm like, I don't care. I just want to see artists draw funny cats and memes. I don't care about that stuff.
Twitter used to be fun as fuck, and now it's all, like, politics. Hey, did we mention politics?
And it's even worse, because I would go out of my way to filter out the words, and it would still show it. You want to know why? Because they bypass the filters by posting, like, photos, and I'm like, ugh.
Or AI photos that can't be proven with filter.
Yeah, that's how they get it through the filters, and it gets so annoying. Ugh. Like, let me just watch my memes in peace. I want to see the funny cat meme.
I need to watch my memes, okay?
Exactly. A sinking feeling.
Your mom's a sinking feeling.
She probably had one when she found out she was pregnant.
She's like, oh god. His mom's like, oh god, I'm about to give birth to a child who's gonna draw white-haired anime characters and stream for a living. God help us all.
You're not even getting paid for that one either.
I'm sure your mom's a nice lady. I just want to be a dick.
Oh man.
Oh, I got an achievement! Go to the 4-star park.
What?
Bitchin'!
Playing this game makes me sad, but not nearly as sad as the DMC reboot with how that piece of shit came around.
That actually made me really happy. I'm like,
Your
fuck, I got an
last
achievement.
time.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure for the first like half of that stream, I was quiet because I was just so miserable thinking about how like this was the DMC game they made.
This shit.
Pretty much.
It's about time I got moved.
And then the second half, you're practically
Renovated.
laughing every 10 minutes.
Yeah, because the second half was I just embraced the stupid for a bit because I'm like, fuck it, I can't just be quiet the whole time. I'll just be miserable, trying to make fun of stuff. And
And then start popping off in your head.
yeah. Hold on.
Like, that's just one way to enjoy a game that's just so bad, and you still want to have some kind of enjoyment or give other people enjoyment for it. Just embrace the stupidity of it.
Oh yeah, I always do. Obstructed by what?
But
Game,
yeah.
give me one reason that this spot's obstructed.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
That's what I do with that's what I did with that game. And then me and a pro just started making fun of it. And then we discovered some VAs did some weird shit. Like, and I don't mean like, oh, controversies. I mean they were like in shows that no one ever heard about.
Like, Dante from that game had been in basically like reality TV kind of stuff and other TV shows. The Virgil VA was in Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
Oh yeah, the movie I conveniently forgot about.
It's a game.
That was the game.
Oh.
Anyways, be right back.
Admittedly, that's
Sorry,
what
my
I thought was 2 until I saw that said game.
I'm gonna say sorry, my stupidity activated.
No, it's
Chat
fine.
GP
Like,
ever wants to-
I don't think any of us really think, oh yeah, Power Rangers had a game. Because when we think that, it's like, oh yeah, Wonderful 101 exists, and so does Beautiful Joe.
So speaking of
Like, we
weird
don't think
ideas
Power Rangers.
that we sometimes think of, I thought of a stupid idea for a total drama bridge series where we never reference the character's actual name, and we constantly refer to them by their obvious stereotype.
I think you've said this one before.
I don't know if I have.
I remember you saying it at least once.
I still want to do it at some point to be funny. Because the stupid thing is, the characters already fucking do that in Total Drama a lot.
And then, like, some of the longer lasting ones, like Cody, where he is the stereotype, but then you get to
And
Total
then he
Drama
actually
World.
gets character. Dude, World Tour is where the series peaked. Like, hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because the lead writer left, and he wanted, I think, just be done. Like, the plan was to make a new season with a new cast, but then the lead writer left, and it fucked the show bad. Because the new writer just didn't want to made the fucking All-Star season, which wasn't supposed to happen. It's because Cartoon Network wanted more Total Drama. Because everyone's stories were pretty much done in World Tour. You know?
Yeah, even the newcomers, Alejandro and Sierra, psychotic woman she was.
See, I like Sierra the first go around that I watched World Tour. I mean, I like her thing with Cody, despite her being crazy. Like, I still think it's cute, even though she's crazy.
Yeah, but then you learn like just how psycho she actually is.
Yeah, but I feel like there's two reasons for that. A, she has very untreated ADHD, or two, she'll just grow out of it at some point.
No, because ADHD doesn't make you like hyper fixate like that. Like that was
It can.
obsession
ADHD
levels.
it's on the autism spectrum, and everything on the spectrum has similar symptoms to where it can actually do that. At least from what I understand. Hey, viewers with ADHD, do you guys get hyperfixations?
We do, but it's like in bursts. I'm actually curious now.
I mean, I do, but I have autism, so that's a normal thing. But I can remember most of my hyperfixations. Currently, it's roller coasters, which is why I'm playing this game again, even though I have a $100 worth of games sitting on the back burner. I think I have a problem. Anyway,
It's the gamer problem with Steam. You're not alone.
like I just bought $100 worth of games in the last month, and I'm playing Planet fucking Coaster again.
Yeah, I
I bought 6 games for a little over 27 today.
yeah, I'm
Well,
trying
those are from the
to.
sale. Those are from like these are the games I want to buy this year, type thing.
Oh yeah, with me it's me and a different story. I'm trying to fix that, which is why I barely bought any games like recently.
That's why I plan the games I'm gonna buy in case they have like super hyper ultra cool special edition neat bullshit.
Yeah, and I'm pre-ordering the
Or unless like
deluxe.
they're games we've been waiting for so damn long.
Oh, I'm buying
Okay,
Fable
you
4
suck
next
song.
year. Like GTA 6 can go fuck itself. I'm buying Fable 4 next year.
Yeah, Fable, the GTA 6 is the common gamer one. Like everyone's gonna get GTA 6. No shit. We're looking for the obscure shit.
And I'm
Yeah, a
like,
good amount of us.
I'm
won.
like, nah, I'd rather fucking play.
Like, do you realize how many years it took for me to get The Witcher 3?
Didn't that release the same year as Breath of the Wild?
No,
Get
Witcher came out in
another-
2015,
Roller coaster
Yeah.
in this bitch.
and it took me
Why did I
Another,
think
like,
it came out
high-tier
in
water slide?
2017?
because there was a remaster on a few years ago for Witcher 3 or for PS5, which play
That's
Witcher,
what it was.
Witcher 3. It's amazing.
It's about time I got.
I
Essentially,
saw the hype for it and I was like, screw that.
no, seriously, it's really good. It was essentially Baldur's Gate before Baldur's Gate,
Wait,
but
what game? Witcher 3? Yeah, that game was... I have that game. That's another one on my back burner that I'm like, I will play this at some point. It'll happen.
I got moving again.
It hasn't
And then
happened
never
yet.
does.
yeah, it's really good. But I gotta warn you, like Baldur's Gate, it's really long. I think it was one of the longest RPGs at the time
Like,
before
we
Persona
will
5 came
not
out.
care. Like, you underestimate how much I can hate something just from trend.
Oh right.
Like, if something is trending, like, I am almost averse to it immediately. Unless I can see the appeal and understand it, like Minecraft. Like, that got trending back in 2019 because of its 10-year anniversary. And I was like, okay, I can see it, I just don't care.
That
And then
PewDiePie.
Jacksepticeye did a video series on it.
Yeah, I think PewDiePie and a lot of big YouTubers popularized it again because it popped off in the early 2010s.
So
then went
Minecraft is
so-
actually hurting right now, by the way. Ever since the
Oh, yeah.
creator of Bucket fucked over server owners by getting into that beef that he was in, Minecraft players on Minecraft servers are like non-existent, and they're all playing like Fortnite and stuff now. It's sad.
Well, that's because kids nowadays only care about Fortnite, which, hey,
Yeah.
at least it ain't Roblox.
I would almost prefer Roblox because you have like a gigantic range of genres because people have used Roblox to be like an outlet for their creativeness. Ignoring like all the
I mean, Minecraft and Planet
high
Coaster are
school simulation.
outlets for my creativeness, but you know.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think I got lucky with my games growing up because I didn't grow up with a PS3 like other kids. I grew up with a PS2 and a Game Boy and a DS. Like, I didn't get my first PS3 until like 2012, 2013.
Please use the trash cans located next to every bench, you fucking clods. Sorry.
Yeah, and then I grew up with Nintendo shit. My brother had a GBA SP, and my sister had a regular GBA. My cousins had an SP as well. I had a GameCube. We collectively had a Wii. And then I think it was after I got hospitalized and got diagnosed for diabetes that I even got an Xbox.
Yeah.
Oh god, I've had that thing for 9 years.
Hey,
Nine,
here's
nine.
Luca. Hey, Yuri Lowenthal.
Oh man, the Yuri Lowenthal.
Do you believe in fate?
That character design needs
Fate
work.
brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart.
Man, everybody wants to ride the new roller coaster.
Yeah, the
Fuck yeah.
yeah the reason the character designs changed is they got a new artist.
That needs to be moved.
And like some of them, like I can live with. Like Viola looks fine, Jean looks kinda good, Bayo looks great. I forgot his name, but the bartender one looks
Rodon.
great. Yeah, but the guy just kind of looks like he wants. This one kind of looks like he wants to be an adventure treasure hunter kind of guy, but he misses so
These
badly.
guys have been a huge pain in the ass. Hey, how about you take care of them for me? Appreciate it.
And I love Yuri's voice. I love hearing it, but that voice does not match that face.
Think later.
Well, he has been voicing Luca for the past 3 games, so
I have 6 janitors. How is no one cleaning the gosh damn toilets?
yeah, he's been voicing Luca
Fire
since
some
Bayo
janitors.
1, essentially.
But did the faces match his voice?
Nope. They just sort of stuck with him throughout the years, and yeah, that's pretty much what happened. They just stuck with him throughout the years.
That makes me so glad he became more well known because of this Spider-Man role.
Yeah, and also more expensive, which is why we never see him in a lot of stuff anymore.
I mean, he had a role in Cookie Run Kingdom of all things.
No fucking way, really.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Is that an endless runner, I'm assuming?
I think it is. But yeah, you can look up Cookie Run Kingdom Yuri Lowenthal and you could probably find his voice listing.
Must have been him on
That's
foot.
a
Didn't they
one more
also get the-
attraction I can put in this park, and that's gonna be a
What is he doing here?
inverted coaster that goes over the ocean.
Didn't they also get the voice of Finn to be the main character? You know,
Finn from
Adventure Time.
It's about
Yes, that Finn.
Babe. I know about the Yuri thing from a promo that I watched like a few years back. I don't know about the Finn one.
I'm so glad he's in more stuff now. But man, is his voice only does he only have one kind of voice? You know those actors where they all sound the same, a la like Johnny Young Bosch and Yuri Lowenthal?
Yeah.
That's Finn's actor.
I would assume he sounds like Johnny Young Bosch because he doesn't sound like Yuri.
He kind of does, but he doesn't have that like bit of raspiness to it. Like, 'cause you know how Johnny Young Boy speaks like, yeah, he speaks like he speaks like this, like most of the time right here. But yeah,
Not
Where-
just raspy, that's a bit deeper too.
yeah. Like if you look up Adventure Time Finn, best of Finn moments, you can see what I mean, because he sounds like that.
Johnny on Bosch is Finn.
No, it's
No.
another actor.
Not to say.
Like he's like Finn's actor is one of those actors where he only has one voice, but goddamn does he do that voice good. And no, he's not typecast. It just so happens people just love his voice.
Oh, that's an awesome drop and a really bad pull out.
Are we in China?
Yes.
I
Did
don't
you
know.
not notice
Are
that
we?
before?
No, wait, this is Japan still. They were still in Shibuya. Or Tokyo.
love how even Bayo had like a "is this really happening" kind of face for a moment.
Oh, I mean, she's just done with this shit.
Hashtag done with this shit.
Because before, the only problem she ever really had was just, well, trying to figure out her memories because she was an amnesiac in the first game and then trying to save her friend in the second. Here it's just like, okay, we know we tried to you save your friend from the depths of hell. We get that. Now save the multiverse. Why? Because we have literally no other ideas.
Oh, it's also a different Bayo.
Yeah.
Bayonetta lore is confusing. Everything gets confusing when you add multiverse lore to it.
Unfortunately. And they really leaned into it in this game. And it was annoying.
That's the weird part about multiverse lore. It's just really not handled well most of the time because it doesn't have to be that confusing.
It's also why I have a love-hate relationship with Bioshock Infinite. Because first time playthrough, amazing. But then when you try to piece the story together, you realize that, oh, it makes no sense at all.
Like, Persona Q2 entertained the idea that, oh, all of the Persona teams from 3 to 5 are from different worlds, when they could easily be in the same world at different points in time.
No, they are.
Whereas they actually did do that because they brought in Femc from Portable.
Yeah, with PQ2.
Like, it's not that hard to figure out for that one.
Yes, I nailed the interlocking.
Along with the fact that SMT lore is just a whole different thing entirely because, well, SMT lore has always entertained the fact of multiverse stuff. It's just never in your face about it.
Don't think it's gonna work though.
So has Final Fantasy. When you think about it, any game series that has had like games that are not in the same world, or at least very not like back to back kind of thing. 13 excluded. It still entertains like multiverse because they're different worlds. That's technically multiverse.
Yeah, and Dissidia played with that idea, which, oh god, Dissidia 1 and 2, I want them to remaster it. If you never
I mean, if they remastered Tactics, there's a chance.
No, because Dissidia is awesome, man. It's so good. It's essentially
And I'm saying that something more obscure and, unless I'm mistaken, older, getting a chance, like, there's a chance that Dissidia would too.
Yeah.
Dissidia?
No, Dissidia. This guy is something
That how it's
else.
pronounced?
This guy is something else.
Yeah, you're in China. I recognize that kind of a bridge anywhere.
Oh,
and why? From fucking Genshin.
I get you. We don't talk about Genshin.
I wish. I wish.
Oh, there's another roach in here. God damn it. Hold on.
Oh, there's a roach in here. Oh, fuck.
It can fly. Die, damn you. Where are you?
Every time there's a roach in, he's like, must murder.
Oh, fuck. It's
No
gone.
time.
Oh, no. It's gone. No. It's under my desk.
Yep, that's
No.
also a Chinese style building.
It's on my desk. No, it's under my desk. No, it's gonna crawl on my feet now. Where are you, you piece of shit?
That's the weird thing with
That's a
Chinese
laugh
and
at Christmas
Japanese
portion with this.
architecture. It looks similar, but you can spot key differences.
Doesn't help that they, used to be the same thing in the ancient history, but now they, separated. I want to see new Ghost of Yote gameplay, because apparently they're adding multiple weapons now, and I'm like, please give me character action elements, please, for the love of God.
Oh, the new Ghost of Tsushima game?
Ghost of Yote, but yeah.
Again, the new Ghost of Tsushima game. Christ, dude.
I am hoping what Sucker Punch is doing with the Ghost game series, where it's like, rather than it being like a sequel to the main game, it's more like an anthology series on like different points of history in Japan. Because if Tsushima was based off like the Mongol invasion of Tsushima, this one's based off of like the whole thing in with like the era of Miyamoto Musashi, and like the wild.
You're jumping
West
too
way.
early.
No, I'm not supposed to go up there. I'm just an idiot. Here we go. We haven't had any good samurai games that are not Ghost of Tsushima lately, and I'm getting upset by it. Only one that's coming out recently is Neo 3, and that's the only one I'm hyped for.
Technically, still doesn't even count because you act more like a Ronin or a ninja in Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah. Like, we need more samurai ninja games, and no, Assassin's Creed Shadows does not count.
Now that's ninja, and the samurai aspect is not that much of a samurai.
Yeah.
And I mean that just off of like observation of gameplay.
Oh, 100%.
Because I know there's going to be some people who hear that and are like, "You cheeky motherfucker, what the hell did you just say?"
Ew, that's a
Yeah.
a good fucking.
At some point, AC fans get really annoying looking at you, JP, about certain games, and they suck off of them. Like,
Hey! Fuck you! I don't know what to say to that. Fuck you!
Oh, you got me
Hell,
smarter.
man! No, I wasn't. Were you trying to see if I was paying attention or something? Because I've listened to this whole conversation. And I'm like,
kinda.
dude, no! Bad!
No, seriously, because at some point AC fans get super annoying because then they always like talk about like, oh, I miss when games were like AC4 or AC2, and I'm like, I don't care, the game just sucks.
I feel violated and I also don't care. That's amazing.
It's a miracle I made you apathetic, but also offended at the same time. It's a miracle.
I'm gonna have to think about this one now.
Oh my god. Oh, that was so good. Oh.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck you. That was fucking.
Yeah, but you do though. You do though. You suck off AC4 every single time you mention Assassin's Creed.
Look, that's because his dick is sweet, and Kenway's a fucking sweetheart who will do no harm to anyone.
Yeah, and that bloodline's dead.
He's a Kenway. He's meant to fight.
Yeah, and he's also the most cutthroat assassin out of every single one.
You're wrong on that. That's Connor.
Most cutthroat, he is not even close.
It's Connor.
Connor, he's definitely up there.
It's not fucking Connor. Fucking Kenway swinging two blades, the fucking eagle sends. Friggin' 6 guns. Like, he's fucking. No.
4 guns.
Yes.
And it was Connor because he was the most bloodthirsty.
He has a tomahawk with a knife combo. The man is an actual unit. Is able to lift dudes off with a single hand, and dude, is a hunter. He is literally made to be an assassin. Edward just picked up the outfit and was like, I guess I'm an assassin now.
Like the Alien franchise of Predator. Like, if a Predator met Connor Kenway, he would shake his fucking hand and say, "Hey, I'm a fan of your fucking work."
Yeah, Connor's a badass. And then there's Ezio too, who's also a badass. Like,
dude, they're like milking the Predator series like crazy. Like, I only just was gonna watch the other movie they made, and I was in theaters the other day watching fucking that one movie, friggin' the new zombie movie that came out 28 years later, and there's another fucking Predator movie. How many are they gonna make? At this point, I'm concerned for Hollywood.
Considering how many stories they can tell with Predator, like, probably a lot.
not only that, they run out of ideas. They'll start adapting the comics.
Oh, that would be glorious.
Oh,
Like,
shit,
imagine Marvel signed off on it, and we got, like, a film adaptation of the current comics where Spider-Man is having to deal with a predator in his city, and it's a predator with no code.
Well, I mean
How the hell did Marvel get a hold of the?
that's the game that's the Predator game on Xbox that was horrible. At least I know it was. At least I heard it was. But yeah, like.
And the thing I'm talking about is like a currently ongoing comic series.
Oh shit. Also, I like how JP was genuinely like offended by that.
I literally have bigger fish to
Who is this one?
No time for
But I guess I offended you earlier, but
No, this one's British, but not just British. They're from London, aka they're Cockney.
oh my
That doesn't tell me the name. Like, is this another Bayo or?
It's another Bayo.
Not
I like her.
Cockneys.
She looks sporty. I like it.
Yeah, don't appreciate. Don't get used to it.
Oh, like I know, like the outfit switch.
No, it's because of the fact that this game is gonna have a really nasty pattern, and it's a really annoying one too.
Like, shit, she turned into Arachne.
I know. Yeah, this game has a really annoying pattern that I despise. Because it justifies trying to get Bayo new weapons, and does it in a really dumb way.
So it's like, this alternate version of me uses this weapon? That means I can too.
No. Worse.
How bad we talking?
Remember how I said this game has really, really bad character deaths?
Not getting away that easy.
Oh, this is the one they killed off?
No.
Oh no, they killed off the other ones.
Yes, every Bayonetta you're gonna see, they get killed off.
Yeah, I can see why this game would end up getting retconned for 4.
Not only that, the designs are sick too. Spider-Man.
Oh, retconning.
Also, her theme is great, by the way. Although the music does not fit Bayonetta at all, it's still amazing. She also has my favorite weapon. Holy! Oh yeah, I got an achievement. Let's go.
My favorite weapon, do you mean the ladder? Or the really expensive shoes?
You know, dude, I've been waiting for a character action game to use a ladder as a weapon, dude. It would be so funny.
I would want to smack someone with a baguette.
Well, I mean, Expedition 33 lets you do that, I think, with like a costume.
That's
not good enough. Like, sure, you get to smack them with a long stick of bread, but in a skin?
If it makes you
Like,
feel,
it's going to be a dedicated weapon.
if it makes you feel any better, Nier
Although, granted,
Automata, the closest thing that you get for a joke weapon is the stick from Dragon Quest.
That's funny.
Although, granted, it would probably eventually be like a French Soulsborne or Souls-like where they actually allowed you to have a baguette as a weapon.
Dude, it would be so fucking funny if that was the case.
Oh, it would be.
Also-
Imagine like challenge runs. Can you beat Soulsborne French edition with a baguette?
With a baguette.
Also, like I said, get ready for this. Is the stupid way it does it, and it gets annoying. We're gonna see it in a bit. How are we supposed to get a combo there? Dumbass. Okay.
I'm imagining a really dumb French joke where they're like, I'm gonna cut this bread with this baguette. Dude, you can't say that. I said baguette.
We need more yo-yo weapon gimmicks. I love the that's my personal favorite one, the yo-yo weapon gimmick. I love it.
Oh, you mean like the fucking chain thing from oh my god, Neo?
No, that's the Kusarigama. I mean like a genuine yo-yo weapon like this. Oh my god, now I know what accent she has. She has Ryan's accent. No wonder.
Ryan?
Yeah, from Xenoblade. His accent.
Okay.
That's why I said Cockney. Now we just need a Welsh Bayonetta and then we're golden.
A Welsh Bayonetta. Oh, that's not Welsh. Welsh is weird. Welsh almost sounds mechanical.
Perfect timing.
And what is our Bayonetta doing? Nothing so far.
Nice.
But yeah, I love the... I will say this, though. I love the art direction for the Bayos, except the aliens. Aliens suck in design-wise, because they're not as unique as the angels or demons. But goddamn, do the Bayos have such unique designs.
You'll pay dearly for what you've done.
Oh man, not paying dearly. As long as it's not taxes, I'll be golden.
What would paying dearly even look like? Like as a concept.
Okay, so you go and shoot a deer, bring its carcass back, and then pay with that.
Okay, ignoring the clearly joke answer.
Oh, shut up, that was funny.
It was. Imagine like DMC6, they give Nero a fucking yo-yo to fight with.
Interesting.
Like I said, I love yo-yo weapons, man. They're...
You trying to swallow me whole, I go down easy with caviar.
I go down
the plot
easy.
doesn't have enough power to open. We're working
I
on
go
it.
down easier with caviar. Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit indeed? Damn, is there no place I can hide a freaking
Sounds like a
power
bad
generator?
pickup line.
Oh, there's a place I can hide, but I just don't have it.
Holy. Like, if I ever get back into Bayo 1, I can definitely do a comparison on between this and 1. Because because like I said, a lot of fans consider Bayo 1 the best one. And like I said, this series suffers from the first game was the one that got it right syndrome.
I was gonna say first game in the series I and I'm like, isn't it 3?
Yep. Bayo is unfortunately one of those franchises where the first game is the only good one, or it's considered the best. Where it's like, you considered Planet Coaster 1 better than 2 for a while.
I mean, 2's starting to pick up the slack with the features they're adding, but I still prefer the first one.
Yeah, exactly. The first one got it right. That's what I mean.
Like it has much. Like the UI, the only thing they need to do is like make a nice PC UI. It'd be nice, but they're not gonna. There's no one on this fucking. No one on PC, I guarantee, was playing this bitch with a controller. Also, we need another janitor because this is grossing me out. This pathway. Woman, clean throw up. You too. I have $100,000. I can pay your payrolls. Fucking do your temp work and shut up about it.
Okay, where's our Bayo? Please, for the love of God.
I feel like I build way cooler roller coasters when I'm constrained to a map.
I like how
and not just going with.
I like how our Bayonetta is just here watching, just letting this happen. You could probably already guess the main villain's motivation by now. See what I mean by character death? That's, you know, weird.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Bro, I've seen some shit like that from FGO. I'm not even fucking joking.
Yeah, but if FGO was probably like a done death, at least. Here it's just, it happens.
It was the ORT.
Oh. Why
I
is
hate that thing.
Like, in this game, there's a lot of unnecessary deaths that didn't need to happen. Like, that's, like I said.
Be avenged, I swear it. And so will Sean.
Literally every alternate Bayo just dies, and that's how Bayo gets a new weapon.
How many alternate Bayos die, though?
Let's see, if I'm opening my menu. Because I know I'm missing a few weapons still. Oh, we can regen! Ain't that nice?
That's fantastic.
Oh my god, it really is copyright-friendly Godzilla.
Copyright-friendly guts.
No, at that point, it's copyright-friendly Ghidorah.
No, Ghidorah has like 3 heads. This is...
Not in the mood for cheap science fiction. I take
Yeah, but at the same time, Godzilla had a distinctive head.
Fantastic. But you'll go through hell trying to break mine.
We call it copyright-friendly Ghidorah.
Bayonetta.
Oh yeah, she rips out her own heart to summon. She does this like 9 or so times, I think. Or a few times in the game.
I assume she regrows it?
Yeah. She essentially summons the ultimate demon to fight these things. Like, oh, giant kaiju monster? Time to summon the devil himself. Now this is Godzilla.
Which means me calling it copyright-friendly Ghidorah is more fitting.
No, more like copyright-friendly Destroya.
I do not know which one that is.
I forget which one Destroyer is.
Shin Gamora. Oh my god, it really is just Shin Godzilla.
It's Gogeta.
Oh my god! It literally is just Godzilla! Oh my god! It has a triangle system! Oh my...
What the fuck? It
Look
is
at the bottom
Godzilla.
left! It has a triangle
Oh, no.
system!
Fucking way! It literally just says Godzilla. That is insane.
Get over here, bitch!
This is really the kind of game you just turn your brain off to.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, we parried each other! Get over here, bitch!
Well, that is something.
Oh my god, it has a triangle system.
Really?
Look at the bottom left!
Oh, I see.
Take it.
Oh, it's even the tail whack.
All he needs is the slide. That's all he needs. You ever seen the Godzilla slide with his tail?
Nope, but I can imagine it.
Fuck! Bring, you piece of shit! Oh, we parried each other. Hey, you gonna try to block
Okay.
it? You gonna try to block it, you piece of shit? Get over here. Aha, you're trying to block! Nope. Block beats grab. This is just a straight up Godzilla fight. You know
So
what's
they turned Godzilla into Pokemon. Got it.
You know what's even better? We're in
No,
Tokyo.
they did that with Tyranitar.
What's even better is that we're in Tokyo. That's the best part.
I thought you were in China.
No, I think we're in Tokyo still.
No,
Yeah,
I thought those buildings, those were Chinese style.
I think those devs might have had a little too much to drink.
No, Kamiya did.
Oh my god.
Look at the thumbnail of the video. You'll see what I mean. He keeps going for the grab and I keep getting parried. Stop it, game. Stop predicting my moves. Come on, you idiot. Ah, he bit me. Son of a bitch. Let go of me. We're literally having
They
a,
both went for the.
we have a Godzilla fight at the end of the universe. Ha ha! Ha ha! You think you get me, you piece of shit. The fact we're having a fucking kaiju fight. It's even has Godzilla music. Are you kidding me?
Wish I
Or at the
was.
very least, Godzilla style music.
But alas, poor Yorick, I am not.
Nope, nope, fuck!
Holy shit, we've been going for 4 hours.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Time.
And stream has not lagged, like, at all.
It's a miracle.
Maybe a little bit at the beginning, but
It's a miracle, an actual Christmas miracle.
it ain't even Christmas. It's the middle of fucking summer.
I know.
Watch this. Rip his throat out. Yeah!
Rip it.
Yes! Oh, God. Like I said, this would be the least good, the third best Bayonetta, like the least favorite. But goddamn, do they go ham with this shit? Like I said,
Sounds good.
they basically, like I said, the scripted sequences, there's a lot of them. But my God, do they go hard? like super hard, and I love it. It's so
Just
dumb.
like your dick on a Tuesday.
Yes. Oh my God, he's gonna do it. He's doing it. He's doing the blast. Oh my God, it's Shin Godzilla. Oh my God. Oh my God, it actually is. He's charging up.
Oh my God.
He's charging up the beam. Or she's charging it up.
He's firing his laser.
Dead meme from 2012.
Shut up! I still like that meme.
I don't know what meme that is.
It's really
Fire
old.
him a laser.
It's really old. Like really, really old.
Oh, it's older than me, I think.
No, it's like 2011, 2012.
Oh wait, no, it's all your bases belongs to us. I think it's older than I am.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There ain't no recovering from that.
Yeah.
And if there is, amen.
Oh, hell wants it.
I know most of Inferno prefers a taste of the righteous, but I'm sure you'll satisfy someone.
Oh, it also does this trick over and over where it's like, that's not my that's just a vessel. I'm not here. That's just a plain machine. I'm somewhere else. The game really loves to do that. Like,
Oh yeah.
essentially, here's a pattern that's annoying in this game. You kill a boss, main baddie says, that's not me, that's a vessel. I'm somewhere else. You leave dimension.
Oh, you mean like I did to you guys with the last boss?
Yeah, and then you leave
Still funny to
dimension,
me.
do some levels, fight the boss again. Boss says, that's not me, that's a vessel. Here's how you're gonna fail. And then repeats it again, repeats it again over and over until the final boss. And it's annoying. And
That sounds irritating.
And I'm like, we get it. You're trying to create one universe because you're a piece of shit, egotistical maniac, like bargain bin Ultron looking thing. I get it. You're evil.
Oh, man, good old egotistical maniacs.
Actually, considering that this is dealing with the time-space continuum shit, this would actually not be Ultron, it would be Kang.
Oh, yeah. What's even better is that Bayo already has a knack for dealing with time travel, a la Bayo 1 and 2. Like, because Bayo 2 is a sequel and a prequel to Bayo 1. Oh my god, she got a shiny star!
I'm not much for waiting patiently. And I suppose that girl isn't either.
Hey, Luca. Man, they fucked up Luca in this game. He's not like this. He's a goofy dude. He's never like this. He's meant to be a goofball. So I don't know why Kamiya thought it was a good idea to make him like this, unless he forgot his personality after, what, almost 10 years? Because Bayonetta 2 came out in 2014 on the Wii U.
The Wii U.
Which, I'm pretty sure the Wii U was the worst thing to ever happen to Platinum, because Wonderful 101 got put on there, and Bayonetta 2.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, this mission. I got annoyed by this one. This is one involving Jean, or Jean. And her missions suck. You want to know what her missions are?
What?
Stealth missions in an action game.
Might have something special for you.
That sounds shitty.
Yeah. Ooh, well, this is a neat remix. A lot of these equipments are mostly used for like infernal demons, but here's the problem. I don't use infernals all that much. Yeah, a lot of the equipment in this game just does not interest me. This one just makes the game on easy mode. In Mortal Marionette, it just makes all your combos automatic.
No power.
Which first...
Wait, you beat the game?
No. I just know what it does because Bayo 2 and 1 also had it. And they're basically easy mode things where if you have them equipped, you get penalized on your score, which means you literally cannot get pure platinums if you have it equipped.
That's shit.
Yeah, they said essentially the game's like, oh, you want to play the game on easy mode? Well, guess what? You're not going to get platinums anymore because you suck at the game. Which I prefer because, well, here's the thing. You're playing a stylish action game that encourages you to combo. Memorize combos. I don't give a shit if you work a 9-to-5 job and you're tired.
Memorize those combos, motherfucker.
Oh, this is a unique one. Remember how I mentioned Bayonetta Origins? Watch this. This was meant to tease it, I think. Oh no, wait a minute. The Artifact Unleashed. Where was it? There was a unique one. Where was it? Is this it? Viola. I have a feeling they're gonna make an enhanced version of this game and then just add Rodon as a playable character. I really want to check out Bayonetta Origins because I heard it's really fun. Oh, what the heck are you? Oh, you're a secret boss.
Not the secret boss.
And yet you're cutting through its health bar.
No, I fought this boss before. It's a reused boss from Bayo 2.
Yeah, and I'm seeing its health bar. You're cutting through it.
Ow. The fact that I'm able to keep up with this is a miracle. You know what's fucked up is that my mom was the one that got me Bayo 2, and I'm surprised she never questioned why I wanted it, considering the box.
Considering the box.
No, because look up the box art for Bayonetta 2 on the Wii U.
I'm assuming it's really sexy.
Yes. What I get from this. Nothing game? Fuck you. Oh shit.
I mean, it wouldn't have been as bad as the original one, which is literally a back shot.
Where is it? I know the thing was here. Oh, they probably removed it after Origins came out. Because what they did is that they made a demo for it and they put it in this game as a teaser for Origins. And... well, I think they removed it. Or you can only do it once.
Wait, Arkham Origins?
No, it's Bayonetta Origins.
Bayo Origins.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I mean, outside of the outfit, I wouldn't really call that sexy art.
Yeah.
And even then, like, it's a person's ass. Like, was there to question that from a kid?
Yeah. I think the reason I got Bayonetta 2 on my Wii U was the fact that I had my Game Informer magazine, and I saw that Bayonetta 2 was there, and I'm like, ooh, this looks like a fun game for me to play. And then when it came out, I asked my mom to buy it for me. And because I
It
bought it...
also means that she probably could have looked in your Game Informer and saw what kind of game it was.
Yeah, but we also got to remember, my mom bought me Mortal Kombat Armageddon on the PS2, so...
That's not even violent compared to today's violent video games.
Yeah, but here's the thing, she already knew about Mortal Kombat, she still bought it for me.
Nice.
And I didn't even ask for it, she just, like, bought it. It's like, oh, Mortal Kombat? That's perfect for a kid to play. Next thing I knew, I'm playing games like Outlast, Resi, Evil Within.
Wait, what?
Let me just say this. Mortal Kombat Armageddon was my start to playing gory video games a la Metal Gear Rising, God of War, Resident Evil, Evil Within, Outlast, and etc. I had a strange childhood.
I would imagine a lot of neurodivergent kids did.
Oh, mine was strange too.
Because, not gonna lie, I feel like I was born in the... I feel like I was a 2000s kid, born a 2000s kid, but put in the wrong era. Because I would mostly be watching VHSs and playing PS2 games. So I'm a Gen Z raised like a millennial, essentially.
Yeah.
One problem, PS2 kids had DVDs.
So did we.
I know.
Yeah, so essentially
Then why are you saying it's a problem?
I don't know.
I was essentially a Gen Z raised like a millennial. I think that's the thing why I'm different than my sisters.
I was a Gen Z raised as a millennial with stuff from Gen X.
Good old Gen X.
I think all three of us were.
Pretty much. I mean... Yeah, you're not wrong on that.
Like, two of us are Gen Z and one of us a millennial. We grew up with millennial like shows and games and TV show and movies, and a lot of stuff we watched those movies on were on stuff that was used like for Gen X. Me with VHS, a Pearl probably also VHS, and you with Laserdiscs.
Yeah. And some DVDs of like really older shows. Like, I remember watching season 1 and 2 of Hogan's Heroes, a show from not long after World War II, I think.
All right, Hogan's Heroes. I had a friend that watched that. Can remember the
and my
fuck
mom
that
was
show
a big
called for
fan of
years.
MeTV. So I ended up watching like a good amount of Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island.
Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky.
Bastard.
Oh, I got lucky. I got like Sailor Moon and Pokemon.
I got Pokemon through Cartoon Network.
I watched
that I never got
Pokemon
to watch Sailor
fucking
Moon.
for kids on public access.
I had the Pokemon movie and I still
Because I'm
have it.
Fucking old.
All my VHS tapes are under my bed, so I can post a photo of that.
Fun fact, to celebrate 4th of July, the official Pokemon TV YouTube channel premiered the first movie.
Damn.
So it's now on YouTube officially.
That's when it came out originally, I think. Like, they wanted, like, a big movie-going day, I believe.
Then that wouldn't make sense for 4th of July. Because most people think of that as Birth of America, let's cook some stuff on the grill.
You'd be surprised.
Also, JP, I forgot to mention this. I got a 24 pack of Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Nice, I had one earlier. Biatch.
Let's go. Want to pop a cold one?
No, I mean I had one from Taco.
No, I have like the 24 pack of cans.
Ah.
15.
You better not shake that, man.
I'm not.
Oh, he's gonna probably shake it.
I would do it for the memes, but considering all my wires are close to me, I would have. It would not be
I
a
wouldn't
good
try
idea.
that.
It would not be a good idea at all. Also, this song's such a. This
Three
song,
more points.
this song's chill. I could definitely use this for an outro. Nice way to calm you down after a totally copyright-friendly Godzilla fight. God.
Completely copyright friendly. I don't know what you're talking about.
I like how you two were genuinely like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was.
So were you.
Yeah, because I forgot that's what happened, and then I remembered, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot a Godzilla fight. Because here's the thing, Bayo 3 has so many gimmick boss fights that I forget which one's which, and then when I see it, I remember it, and I'm like, oh, that's the one that had that. And there are a few of them that I like and dislike. My favorite's probably the Godzilla one, like I said, and the one I really hate is the one where you have to play some weird version of Guitar Hero, and it sucked, and I hated that one.
That's weird.
Where you have to use your voice to stop the projectiles, and I'm like, why?
Good old Guitar Hero.
I'm still amazed there was a Guitar Hero achievement for going for, what was it, 24 hours? More than that?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
The Guitar
there's
Hero
a
achievement for
Guitar
24
Hero
hours?
achievement. There is, I don't remember which game it is, but there's a Guitar Hero achievement for going for a really stupid long amount of time without break.
Might have been Rock Band 4, I think.
Also, I like how gaming companies are slowly letting each other just play each other's games. The only one that's not doing it is Nintendo, which is for obvious reasons.
It's Nintendo. They live or die by their brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I'm surprised they don't let Bayonetta free, because, well, Bayonetta started off as multi-plat. Like if SMT...
It's Nintendo. Once they've got their grip on something, they do not let it go.
Well, so that's a SMT, and that went multi-plat.
That might have been from where it was just early.
Well, SMT 5 came out in 2021, and we didn't get the remaster until 2024.
Yeah, that was probably a timed console exclusive then.
Maybe. Who knows? Either way, I'm really hoping Bayo 2 and 3 get ported, because those games don't deserve to be stuck on Nintendo's consoles, because despite, like I said, despite Bayo 3 being the weakest of the 3 games, it is still great. It's still really fun. But goddamn, does this game have its problems, but those problems don't keep me from having fun with it. I don't know if I want to go for one more mission, then we can end it, because I think at this point I'm addicted already.
Well, we've been going for over 4 hours, probably nearing 4.5.
Oh, this game's just gonna be an absolute douchebag now. I need one more point to win the scenario, and it's gonna be an absolute cunt about it.
I think we could
Fuck
do
yeah.
one. I think we could do one island per stream if we can. Maybe up to a bit of the next island as well. That's probably how we can do it. Ignoring John's bullshit, because I hate John's missions. Man, I'm really hoping the NG4 does good enough for Platinum, so they don't go on the live service route. And even if they did, I really hope they just do Pika Combat, but better. Because obviously they can't follow the Genshin route because they can't afford to do a Genshin type game.
No. It also wouldn't help if, like, they tried to do one of their IPs that they've already done, like Astral Chain, because Capcom have shown that that kind of style of gacha, or at least live service, would not work. X-Dive proved that.
Yeah, because I could see like a game where it's like a Bayonetta. Like if they were to make a mobile game, I feel like the only thing they can really do if it's like either a new IP or a Bayonetta prequel game that's like set during the time of during like Bayonetta's past in the whole Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch era. That's the only way I could see it, and you could make your own Umbra Witch and choose your weapons.
The Umbra Witch era. Well, you can make your own Umbra Witch. That'd be neat.
Yeah, the thing is though, balancing all
It'll
the
probably
weapons.
be a live service game though.
Oh, 100%. It's probably going to be like that because that's what they're considering. The thing is, though, if they're going to do that, just do Pika Combat, but better. That's all I'm hoping for, because they clearly have the talent to do all that.
There was a Bayonetta live service game previously?
No. I just hoping that if they do go the live service route, they just do Pika Combat, but better. Because skill-based gachas can work and can exist. Like I said, Punishing Grey Raven
Basically makes a living from them.
Yeah, like Punishing Grey Raven is one of those games that I know of that does it really well, along with Honkai Impact 3rd. Like they can do that. Not only that, Punishing Grey Raven, when it had the DMC collab, which when that comes out, I'm gonna try to stream it here in America because I don't think the collab's out in America yet. I'm gonna see if I can.
And it's like the only gacha you'll make an exception for.
Yeah. And not only did they keep Dante's and Virgil's movesets, but they literally gave them everything. As in, all their movesets are intact, all their moves are perfectly recreated. The game gives you plenty of leeway to style. Like, oh my god, it's amazing. I can show you after the stream. But
plus, there's an achievement for earning a platinum rank in Sure Thing.
Not only that, Punishing Grey Raven's one of those gachas that are the least predatory that I know of, which is shocking because it's a Chinese gacha game. I've been noticing more gachas are becoming less and less predatory as of late. Like specifically the ones with actual gameplay and not just like, oh, you know, not to be rude to Puro,
Yeah,
but
because they realize gamers are mostly there for the game, and the gacha, while able to enhance the game, should not take away from it.
yeah. Which, there's a reason people still play Genshin. Like, I shit on it, but at the end of the day, it's popular for a reason.
Misfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I've thought before, and I'll think it again. That game lives, breathes by its sex appeal, and manages to thrive through its gameplay.
Zenless Zone Zero, even more so. Dude, I have seen people. You know Bao, right? You know her. I showed the clip. Actually, let me show it to JP here. He hasn't seen it.
Oh, was she the one that went crazy over
Blide?
Lycan?
Yeah. Blide, yeah. And Lycan. And you know what's even better? As to fuck with her, someone cameoed Blide's actor to read Bao's tweets.
Oh yeah, I'm remembering now.
All right, JP, look at your screen real quick.
Hang on.
I'm gonna show you something, and it's the funniest thing I have ever seen.
Are we still streaming?
Yeah, hold on.
Yep.
I want to catch your live reaction. I'll edit in the video after
Alright.
I'm done. I'll edit it into the video. Watch this. Alright. Let's see. You watching?
Mm-hmm.
This is over the dog man from Elden Ring, by the way.
Oh my god. My ovaries they hurt. Hydrate. Anyone remember Stay Hydrate bot? That guy was a genuine hero. He's went to a bunch of popular streams and would just make people stay hydrated.
We're only almost halfway. We're barely halfway.
Oh my god.
That's Blind's actor, by the way. The actual official VA.
She wants to be bred by a wolf man?
Still don't get the appeal of VTubers.
You watch it for how unhinged they get. Like, you think my
And they're
shit's...
basically regular streamers, just with a unique model.
Okay, I want you to read this. I want you to read this. Hold on.
I want Blade to breed me. I want his puppies, please. I want the leash and not the collar. Drooling wolf. Bark, bark. What the fuck?
Yeah, here's the thing. You think I'm unhinged? This shit is tame compared to what these ladies can say. And they get away with it, too!
They get paid to do that, too.
Why do you think I like being unhinged? Because at this point, if YouTube doesn't give a shit about them, why should I?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been a PR field day for them. For
Yeah.
Bow's agency.
I think she's an indie, I think. She's indie. I don't think she gives a shit, though. It's not done yet. It's a bit more. You think... Look at her.
She just came.
You think this is bad? I need to show you something. Something else. Where is it?
Oh,
right.
boy.
It's right here. It's this one. You think this is... Look at this shit.
What the fuck?
Look at her heartbeat monitor. Look at her monitor.
Oh my, she actually have a heartbeat monitor hooked up?
Yes. It's a 99. 101.
She just went full dog mode.
I'm assuming she's a furry.
Oh, that's the...
That is past furry, my man. That is past furry. Because I have seen what furries get up to. That is past furry.
137.
137.
That's heart attack levels. actually need to get off because I have to get up.
Hold on, it's almost done. And she passed out. She passed out. It's 141 now.
And she's back.
You think now you see why I'm not afraid to make dark jokes? YouTube lets this shit get away with it. You see why I don't give a shit.
Oh, I see why you don't give a shit.
Considering how many content farms, I understood immediately.
Oh my god. It gets worse, by the way. It gets worse. We haven't even gone to his moveset yet.
Oh, gee.
Watch how she loses it.
I would say she probably tries to main him, but probably passes out before she can.
Dude, watch how she reacts reading his moves. What the hell is she doing? Oh, she's trying to imitate him stepping on her. You see?
This woman would love to meet Luke Guru.
Yiff. No, not the yiffing. No. See?
You might end up needing to like cut this from the video.
No, I don't think YouTube can hear it. Don't worry. I think we're good. Unless I have YouTube playing. Nope, I don't. Thank God.
You know, JK has brought this up before in one of the chats. This would probably be a firm example of
Furries.
white women having a bestiality thing.
This is still live, by the way. We're reacting to this live.
Of course we are.
Yeah, we've been on that menu in Bayo 3 for like 25-ish minutes. I think it's at the point you may just need to call it.
Hold on, after a bit. Almost there. Even has the British accent.
He's trying to slurp up.
Yeah.
Very fun stream. She basically came all over herself again.
Pretty much.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Anyway, I have to head out for the night. I have to get up really early. See you when I see you, and I'm Japan number 6. Ways, you know where to
Yeah.
TikTok, yada 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 yada.
Yeah, alright.
Night, guys.
Gonna hit it. For those that are new, I appreciate you subscribe if you are new and like to stream if you enjoyed it. For those watching after the stream, I really appreciate you subscribe if you're new and like to stream if you enjoy it. Sorry we couldn't do Femla because my co-host was late and I was already too deep into this. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and we have a Discord. Go to the channel description and you'll be able to find the link. Anyways, we're gonna head off for the night. And that's pretty much it. Good night, guys and gals. We're gonna call yourselves. See you next time. Bye-bye.